Tech and 12, stick with check that one out.
6-1 bullet, 2-point start, take your shots.
Office still stands for talk? No.
Good evening, everybody. Happy Saturday night. Hope you all are doing good. Thank you to the members only that hung out with us earlier today as we took a little road trip to Coeur d'Alene. Thank you for your company on that little trip. Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful over there. Hopefully this is a little bit of a better presentation tonight. I kind of messed with some of the settings, so I'm hoping this is a little bit better for you than it was earlier today. You know how this, you know how it is in Pullman, Moscow. The connection, yeah. So I don't know. I kind of let me know if it's better. Thank you, everybody, for hopping in. I'm going to say what's up, get the show started. What's up, Jacqueline? And Detective Golden, number 1. Ticket number 1. Caddy, ticket number 2. Thank you for, holy shit, Kelly, ticket number 3. I will take it. I will take any ticket number because it's your support. It's the free support, and I appreciate it. What's up, Nina? Number 4. Thank you. It's been strange. Oh, what's up, Sunny Carfa? How you doing? Ticket number 6. What's up, Remy? Miley, how you doing tonight? How you doing? Oh my gosh, Kelly. Oh my lord, Kelly 399.99. Let's start this off right with a heart and a bow. Thank you so much. Hey, Kelly. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I really am. I'm the only source of income for the show. Your support allows me to do things like this, even the members only, earlier today, taking you to different places. We'll be doing some other members only coming up here tomorrow and the next day. And also some shows as well. But we'll be hanging out tonight. Like I said, if you hung out with me. And thank you again, Kelly Miller. I appreciate that. With the sunshine at the end of the name. was good stuff. It was a good trip earlier. Beautiful place over there, Coeur d'Alene. Very beautiful. And then I ended the members only with a beautiful shot of the lake. What's up, Gloria? How you doing tonight? Midnight Radio, thank you for hopping in. Appreciate you. Thank you for your hard work and your efforts in this true crime community, sir. Sarah, how you doing? And anytime you're more than welcome. You're more than welcome to hop up on panel midnight. Just let me know, and I'll get you an invite. I've got to kind of be a little quiet, you know. Even though it's only 8 o'clock over here. But I think I'm going to go for a little drive tonight, but I won't be live, you know? You know what I mean? What's up, Yoli? What's up, what's up? So hopefully it's a little better tonight. Better presentation for you. Definitely got some things to go over. What's up, Crystal? How you doing? And thank you all for just hanging out earlier. What's up, Grizz? That's been amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Member for 5 months. Thank you, Kip Kitty. She is. She's an amazing soul. Kelly Miller. Detective Golden. What's up? I'm working on getting that link for you. You're good. You're good. You know what, Grizz? Maybe I should do the voice. What do you think about that, Grizz? Since you're still fooling around with that, what do you think if maybe you know what? I can always record something. Yeah, I can record something. Just put a pause on that, Grizz. Let me record something here, and I'll send it to you, buddy. After the let me make a note. I'll make a little MP4, and I'll send it to you. And I'll kind of put a little twist on it. And then if you want to, Grizz, maybe you can add some effects to the little voice thing that I do. What's up, Skittles? How you doing tonight? Ooh, we got Unravel up here. What's up, Unravel? How you doing?
Hi, how are you? Hi,
I'm
everyone.
doing okay. Hopefully everything is going good with the stream. It looks good so far.
Looks good to me.
More than one bar for the first time since I've been here. It'd be nice because then I can screen share. Play a round of golf in Idaho. It's too damn cold for golf, man. Unless you want to go to one of those indoor, you know, what do they call them places? I never even been to one. You know, where you can like go and it's like video game shit, but it's like that indoor golf, you know. That's about it. It's too damn cold out here. Shit. You barely even catch me going from the vehicle to the store. You ain't gonna catch me out on a golf course right now. Oh, maybe a few weeks ago. Probably would have been okay. But there was snow on the mountaintops today. Yeah, whatever. Yeah.
Yuck.
I'm not. I ain't got no bear suit, Grizz. I ain't got no bear suit, man. I'll be out there freezing ass. Yeah, Kelly Miller. Yeah, freezing ass. Not happening. So what's up? Missed you last night. We were me and Yoli. I was like, oh shoot! I was hoping you would have hopped up.
Oh,
I figured you were busy or something.
Yeah, I had a lot going on, but
Yeah.
you guys did good.
Yeah, I was hoping you would have been able to join, but
Me
I figured
too.
you were
I
busy.
wish.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a good stuff, but it'll be better. It'll be better tonight. Because I mean, it already looks like the stream's going good from what I've fooled around with on the computer. So I think it'll be okay. Because there's a lot of stuff I kind of wanted to show and kind of wanted to go over too. Also, the court TV is going to be having the special tomorrow night. So I will be doing a court TV special tomorrow night for the court TV special. So we'll be doing that as well. I got some other things that I'll be doing before that. And then I'm going to try and sneak in a members only in there too. Maybe sometime in the afternoon. Top golf, something like that. Yeah. Oh, I appreciate that, Detective. Yeah, I got more rest. Got a lot done. One of the things I wanted to do is have the members only and take you guys to Coeur d'Alene. It was a little bit of a drive there and back, but it's all good. It was definitely worth it. It was a beautiful place. But it was one of those days where, as soon as you woke up, you could definitely feel it in the air. You look at the sky, it was gloomy all day. You got the cold. It was cold, it was so windy today too. It was almost like, I was doing some errands this morning, and no bags again. Sucks. But I was running some errands and just walking from the store to the vehicle. It was so windy. You know how like when it's so windy, it kind of like you hear like a howl in your ear because of the wind, hitting your ear in a certain direction. It has like a I can't even recreate it. But it was like, damn, even the wind's crying, It's just that day. It's the Saturday, Definitely, you can definitely feel it. That's for sure. Yeah, crazy windy. And, yeah, it was just, you get like, it gets so windy and you just hear like a howl. It's like, damn, the wind's crying. Just one of those days, like even right now, you just think of the grub truck right now, almost. In 2 hours from now, the grub truck would have been starting that Saturday night.
Are you gonna go there?
The grub truck's not even gonna be open.
Oh, come on.
The natural. As soon as I got into town, I went to McDonald's and they said, yeah, we can only make beef products. I was like, what do you mean? There's a natural gas problem. Oh, okay. And then all of a sudden here I'm getting alerts. People are messaging me that there's no heat in the jail and all this other shit. And I'm like, oh yeah, I can't even get fries. Can't even get fries. So then the school put out an alert letting the students have 2 days off for Veterans Day. Kelly Miller, she's like, what? That's odd. Well, we found out it's because it has to do with this natural gas. The pipe busted or something. So yeah, they're not going to be open. No mac and cheese. No grub truck. No. I am going to be taking a drive a little bit later, but that's for me.
That is a bummer.
Yeah, I wanted to say what's up. I wanted to be on the stream. I wanted to shout out the show, on the camera there. Say what's up to Joe in person.
And
order the mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese.
Yeah, and order the mac and cheese and do that little running around in real life, when you sub.
Oh my god, I would really
want mac and cheese, but mac and cheese. You see the little guy running around. I was gonna do that real quick. Just do a little mac and cheese running around, but real. Yeah, no. Shout out Joe for real. Yeah, shout out Joe.
Needed to know about this peanut butter.
Yeah. Well, it's just like Swenson's back in Akron. Anybody that is around Akron or Cleveland knows Swenson's. Swenson's uses brown sugar in their hamburger meat. That's what makes it taste so good. There's a trick to everything. You can do it yourself.
I
Just
know,
get
but I
yourself some
haven't done that
macaroni.
during.
Get yourself some cracker crumbs, and mix up some peanut butter with it, and there you go. You got the mac and cheese.
I think it's the point in seeing it. I think I need to order it first and see how it is before throwing some peanut butter in the mac.
Oh, I think anything with peanut butter is good. Come on now. I love peanut butter. Yeah, peanut butter is good.
It is good.
You could have peanut butter in a damn hot dog and it'd taste good.
Oh, you're pushing it.
No, it's true. I've tried it.
Well, my friend's dad
Just like
used to
oranges
put
on tacos. It's good
peanut
stuff.
butter on his bacon, so.
Yeah. Try tacos with oranges, chopped up oranges. Sometime it's really good. Really good.
Huh.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, brown sugar and beef with spaghetti. Yeah, that's another one right there. Spaghetti use brown sugar when you're making spaghetti. Yep.
I've heard about brown sugar and sauerkraut.
I don't eat sauerkraut.
It cuts the sour.
Yeah, I don't yeah, I don't even go around people that make sauerkraut because it's just gross. I'm sorry. I'll puke. That shit's gross. I'd rather smell a skunk than sauerkraut.
Oh, that's funny.
That's true. It's true. Yeah. Applesauce, yes. Cuts the acidity. Just dive right into the PB Mac. Yes, it sounds so good. So, let me see here. There was something. Man, it's been so long since I've been able to hop on. Let me see. There was something. I wanted to rewatch this True Crime Overtime with Rosie video about who was really first. But we'll get into some of that other stuff. But I wanted to read some of these documents, but I'm going to wait for Yoli to hop up. Now, I haven't really heard. Yeah, here's the gas issue. I'll play that for you guys real quick so you can see what we're talking about. Is it gonna?
She shares how residents are preparing to take on the cold.
I'm here in one Pullman neighborhood where a Vista crews just like the one you see here are going door to door, turning off more than 6,300 natural gas meters that need to be off before the relighting process can begin after things are all fixed up at the pipeline. On Thursday, people of the Palouse making the most of a chilly situation.
We have many gas appliances, as it turns out: gas water heater, gas stovetop, gas heat.
Carolyn Gordon, who lives in Pullman, says you don't realize how much you rely on natural gas until it's gone.
The heat's been the most difficult, but we've got space heaters, that we can put around on different circuits, and that work pretty well.
Space heaters, wood stoves, and electric blankets are how many are staying warm tonight, trying to keep the heat inside.
Always rely on it, and you're thinking all of a sudden the heat's not there. Then you realize that you're actually kind of spoiled.
Carolee Webb, who was warming up at a local coffee shop Thursday, says while it's an inconvenience, she's grateful it's still early into our colder months.
What if it was sub-zero? Then you would have had pipes bursting and all those nasty things.
Until things are back up and running, Webb says she's relying on her neighbors for things like hot showers and trying to keep a positive attitude.
It does help just to imagine you're camping, I guess.
Reporting in Pullman, Natalie Grant, 4 News Now.
Well, right now, the University of Idaho campus is also without heat or hot water, including the dorms.
As of this morning, the temperatures within our residential halls were still within reasonable levels, so we're not too worried there. We will continue to keep an eye on that and help our students to make sure that they have a space that is warm enough for them.
The university is providing blankets to students living on campus and asking them to layer up.
Yeah, Washington State University also affected. The university already switched over to diesel fuel, though, to heat the school.
They already switched over to diesel fuel to heat the school. That's weird. Diesel fuel.
It runs hotter.
I'm sure it's cleaner. You know, it's a cleaner burn. But, I mean, what do you do? Just fill up the tank? I mean, I wonder how that works. It's not coal. It's diesel. Yoli says she's going to hop up in a second. Thanks, Chris.
Nice.
Diesel is short supply as well. What's up, Deb? I want to say I didn't get to see your message until late last night, Deb. Prayers. Oil-fired heating. I don't know. I would have to see how diesel. I would have to see how it all works. What's up, Nicola? Jammy Hammy. Stipulated motion to file exhibit. The 10th request and let's see, order to file.
I was reading something about Valo's case. They are on their like 13th or 16th.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's see here. What's up? What's up?
Can you hear me?
Hi,
Yep,
Yoli. Yeah.
we can, yeah. What's up?
Oh, hi. I'm just having a horrible time with my allergies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they're bad.
Well, there's a fire here of a hangar in Tustin, which is just very close to me, and it's just the air quality is so bad, and there's asbestos that there's a whole county-wide warning. So I've been indoors, and my allergies are just bad. So I'm sniffling a lot, and so anyway, I'm here.
Kind of like that Canada stuff, huh?
Like the what?
Coming through. Well, there was them fires from Canada. They came down through the Midwest and the East. All that smoke.
Oh, it was bad.
Yeah, you couldn't even see. Like, it was so thick and nasty, and just constantly coughed, and yeah, it was gross.
Yeah, it's
even if you stay inside, it's hard to get away because your furnaces are
right
pumping that air too.
Yeah. So I'm just I'll be sniffling. Sorry. I'll try to put it on mute.
Oh, you're good.
When I'm not talking.
You're good. Let me see here. So this is. Let me share this real quick. Yeah, over the summer. Yeah, it's gross. All right, so this is the defendant's 10th supplemental request for discovery. So please take notice that the undersigned, pursuant to Rule 16 of the Idaho Criminal Rules, the 4th, 5th, 6th, 8th, and 14th Amendments to the Constitution of the United States and Article 1, 1, 2, 13, 17 of the Constitution of the State of Idaho, requests discovery and inspection of all materials discoverable by defendant. And the aforementioned constitutional provisions, including but not limited to the following information, evidence, and materials outlined in Exhibit 1. Exhibit 1. But this other one here, I think this is the big one. Based on the order addressing IgG DNA in order for in-camera review filed October 25th, and the status conference conducted on November 2nd, 2023, the court orders the following. The state shall provide to the court no later than December 1st, 2023, all IgG material. I mean, that's what he said in the court hearing. So Bill Thompson, we're gonna let him know this time constraint,
Yeah, so he just has to write the order out. That's has to be written.
Yeah. December 1st. Anytime. Okay, so I don't know. It kind of gets weird when I share a document or even a video.
But you sound way better. You're
better than last night.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay.
Last night wasn't that bad, but it was just today you sound better.
Yeah. Earlier, there's people like, "Oh my gosh, it's like a tunnel." Can't help it, yo.
You sounded like Barry White.
I'm going off of huh? When?
You sounded like Barry White at times yesterday.
Oh, at night?
Yeah.
Oh. Well, I don't know. I'm like trying to be quiet, not talk too loud, and then I'm used to having a microphone hanging down in front of me so I don't really have to move it, but this thing is like sitting on a desk, and I have the desk like right up in between my rib and my shoulder so I can have this microphone up against my mouth. It's not an ideal setup, but hey, it works.
Barry White at night. That's funny.
Barry White at night. Zyrtec. Connection is night and day difference. Okay. Well, this is what we'll be doing then. And then when I was out driving around, the connection was good. So it's just whenever I'm trying to share something. That's all right. All right, so I wanted to play this video from that
as we head into another chilly night for the people who are impacted.
There's a couple other short videos I wanted to check out too about secret messages and hidden warrants or something like that. I don't know. It's from this new channel that popped up. I figured I'd check these out too. But because I was kind of busy the last couple days, I have not checked out or heard anything about what is this about one of the Consalves's daughters speaking out against Steve G or something. I haven't heard anything or checked anything out, so I don't know anything yet. But what is that? Where do I go to hear what she said?
Well,
do you know
Day
where?
for Justice has one.
What's that?
With the
Has
daughter
a video
talking. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
She's on TikTok.
Yeah, I don't have TikTok. I don't fool with TikTok.
Oh.
Yeah, that's one I don't one I don't mess with.
I don't
All
either.
right. Yeah. Is it oh, okay. 2 days ago, the bio sister of Kaylee. What?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
They're
Bio
half
sister?
sisters. It's just not with Christy. It's a different mom.
Whoa, okay, hold on. I thought Kaylee was like the middle.
Well, of Christy and Steve.
So
Steve has another child.
yeah, I know, but
Yeah, I don't really have a
okay.
comment on
But
that.
why okay, but why is it bio of Kaylee? Why isn't it bio sister of all of them?
They are. It is.
So it is?
Yeah, they're all.
Okay. Okay. All right. I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm just confused. Okay.
I think
Go
I
ahead.
understand Yoli.
Do what?
Yeah, it's really I just don't have an opinion
I
on
think
it.
there's more than what is being said. There's a lot more.
Probably. Oh, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But it's not. Yeah, I don't.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
it's just
right.
it's just one of these things that it's out there and it may trigger some people to speak about things, and for me it's a
What?
non-issue. Yeah, it's a non-issue for me. I don't.
What? Should I not play this video
Oh,
or
no,
something?
no,
Or what?
no.
What? What's going on here? What?
No,
There's just more to the story.
Hey guys,
It's-
welcome back to.
Yeah,
Go ahead. Huh?
go ahead, Unravel.
Okay, so Steve and her don't talk.
Okay.
And I think there's just more, like, there's probably more of, like, it does suck, but there's just history. It sounds
Okay.
like maybe
Oh,
I don't
thought
know.
okay. It just sounded odd to me. It just sounded odd to me because it bio sister of Kaylee. Well, why would Kaylee be singled out? That's all I was. So then it made me think, like, well, why in the hell? Kaylee was like the middle child, but why in the hell would it be only her? I don't know. It was the wording of it. I looked. I guess I looked into the wording and just, whoa, why is it just her? Why wouldn't it be? I don't know why. Right. Why was it singled out, I guess, is more of my question.
Just because everybody knows who Kaylee is, probably.
I got you. Okay. Yeah, let me check it out then. Let me see. Give me 1 second. Yeah, I didn't know anything about it.
2 J's for Justice. In today's video, Steve Gonsalves's biological daughter speaks out.
Makes
And she
emotional
came out
plea.
early on in the case asking everyone to be kind to the victims' families. Olivia Gonsalves spoke out, stating that she is Steve's biological daughter and that they've never met. Well, this girl came out on TikTok. Samantha is her name, Samantha Nelson. She changed her name at 18 years old from Gonsalves to Nelson. But she put out a video on TikTok. And I'm going to play that video for you now. And I'm really not one for putting, family dirty laundry on social media. But being that this is a high profile case, we're covering everything. So this is in no way to shame Steve Gonsalves, but I'm just putting out there everything that comes in about and around the Idaho4 case.
So since it is almost been a year since the anniversary of my sister's death, I wanted to go on here and talk about my dad, Steve Gonsalves, and elaborate on my perspective on things and how it's affected my life. I didn't know how to go about that. I don't know how to go about that. So I decided that I would write from a journal entry that I wrote today. and I feel really vulnerable doing this. So anyway, this is what I wrote today. Hi, Steve. I'm really feeling exactly why I've been so bothered by Steve. I understand now that when he would write me for all those years, I did not have a fixed idea or example of what his voice would sound like or how his movements would look while speaking. Seeing him on the screen so often expressing his love for his daughter and its deep sadness that he feels because she is gone is all expressions that I wanted him to have for me. I feel like I owe my sister an apology for why I'm so upset with him, because it doesn't have anything to do with her, just like her death doesn't have anything to do with me, but we are still intertwined nonetheless. Her unaliving shows me exactly the capability that Steve has to be a father. I didn't get that, and she did.
What's up, Greg?
Please bear with me, because I don't really want people to get the wrong idea here. I'm just trying to express myself. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, she's got feelings too. She's got feelings too, you know. She has her own experience, you know, I guess.
Hey. Her death shook an entire nation. And when I was told not to speak about it, it really hurt. When I found out I wasn't allowed to speak to my dad about it, and the media and TikTok especially had all sorts of accusations and borderline obsessions about the case, and I was blasted for simply asking people to remember that the victims have families and that this subject is sensitive. This resulted in my other sister, Olivia, going online accusing me of gaining clout off of Kaylee's death. Obviously, this wasn't my intention at all. And though I was not allowed to talk to Kaylee often, her and I did connect via Facebook and other platforms. And Olivia and I did spend physical time together on more than one occasion because she was the oldest besides myself, and it was more appropriate. Steve got my mom pregnant as a teenager and left us both. He also refused to let my stepdad adopt me at the time, and always had this unspoken claim over me that I think he wanted to keep a reminder that I am in fact his child. I don't really know why that is to this day. Exactly. But over the duration of my entire life, we spoke in private through thousands of emails since I was a child. His wife would never approve of this and always shut me down every time or ignored me entirely when I would try to reach out to my sisters and my brother. So being told to go underground and keep to myself after all this really set me into a really dark night of the soul. Seeing my dad's face and some of the more unsettling comments opened an abandonment issue, an abandonment wound that I thought I had since healed by the connection that I had developed with Steve before this had happened. In a lot of ways, Steve became my best friend. And even though I had never met him in person since I was a very young child, I still had a lot of love and a lot of curiosity about my family and where it came from, and that never went away. I watched him and my sisters grow up through the pictures he would send me, and I felt like I knew Kaylee. I felt like I knew Kaylee since she was a little girl. And I was kept secret long before she even knew about me. I had no desire to put myself into their family when I was again repeatedly told that Steve was given an ultimatum to either choose me or his other children by his wife, Christy. So needless to say that he chose his other family. And I respected that. However, I always held hope that I'd get to meet them all someday, especially because I really enjoyed the time that I did get to spend with Olivia. And I would have given anything to meet Kaylee. God, it's hard to read. Perfect strangers are grieving her death, but I'm not supposed to, and I'm her blood relative. I changed my last name from Samantha Gonzalez to Samantha Nelson when I was 18 because it felt like the only thing I had control over, and I wasn't part of that side of my family. Even though I looked like Steve and I had his wit and apparently his mannerisms, I still wasn't a true Gonzalez. I also wanted to have the same last name as my little sisters on my mom's side because being a big sister was very important to me. Since Kaylee's been taken away from us, I'll never be given a chance to do that in whatever way that might have looked like in all the ways that I had dreamt of. I didn't get to say goodbye either. I was hardly even given the opportunity to say hello without her mother knowing. I'm by no means trying to bash my dad or his wife for that matter, but I had to deal with this all alone. And when this happened, it really just, it spiraled me in the wrong direction. It really triggered a lot of abandonment, the wounds, and that resulted in me self-medicating in unhealthy ways. I started drinking a lot and isolating, and basically everybody was, fixated on Kaylee's death, and I was in a fight for my life that Steve completely disregarded. And when I had made my first initial video, Steve told me to take it down because it had caused drama in their family. And I by no means was trying to make things more challenging for him. I had no desire to look like I had dropped into victim mentality, and I had enough emotional awareness to know that I needed to get some help processing this too. So I got help with sobriety, and I weaved in and out of rehab and Oxford houses, and really working on my mental health. And that being said, I'm aware that this case is bigger than me and it doesn't have anything to do with me in a lot of ways, but it did affect my life. And if I could speak to Kaylee today, I would tell her that I'm so incredibly sorry that this happened to her, and that she is so loved, that she has millions of people praying and fighting for justice for her.
Yeah.
And I'd tell her that I don't understand why this happened to her. And I'd express how thankful that I am that she had a dad that I didn't, because all little girls deserve that. Hold on. So yeah, this year I just want to reiterate for people to be kind on the internet, and yeah, that's all I have to say about that right now.
I mean, to me, it didn't sound like anybody looking for clout. To me, it sounded like somebody that went to rehab, and this was part of that rehab process, was taking some of those emotions that got you to the point where you needed to go to rehab, writing them down on a piece of paper, and talking about them and expressing them. And to me, it appeared to me like she was reading off of something that they probably asked her to write down in rehab. Write down how you feel about this. Maybe one step was writing it down. The next step is being able to say it on TikTok like she did. I think it was part of a healing process. I don't see it as being a clout or anything like that. I mean, I'm sorry about the situation, but I think it was more about the healing process of it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't see anything negative about what she did.
I don't think that. I just think that there's more to the story.
Well, I mean, there's more to the story, but that's I think what I'm saying is yeah, it's a sad situation.
Yeah.
But what she was doing was, you know,
thing is, she
had to be
came out
quiet.
she came out at first, but then they shunned, like everybody shunned her, not just
Yeah.
yeah.
Exactly. And then all of that put her in a spot, like she said, where she was self-medicating and then overly self-medicating, and then eventually went to rehab. Thank God that she was able to make it out, you know, because there's a lot of people these days that don't, and hopefully she still continues strong with it. But to me, it looked like somebody that was part of the healing process. It even, yes, it dealt with some other issues that are between her and the dad, but the general part of it was about the crime and being a sister and being a grieving sister, and then all of a sudden you're getting chastised for being a grieving sister, but then you're being excluded because you weren't part of the clique. Even though you were blood, you weren't part of the clique.
I don't know. That's where I'm not sure. I don't know.
You know what? I just think that. Oh, go ahead. Finish.
You think
Sorry,
she
I don't
would
mean-
make that up? You think she
What?
would make that up?
Make
That
what
he
up?
wasn't.
No, not that.
That
No.
he would make it up that. Well, that's not part of the clique then. If you don't get, if you're not hanging out with the rest of
But
the kids like
they
normal,
never
well
did.
then you're not part of the clique, huh?
Well, they never did. But
Right,
maybe
that's what
she
I'm
was
saying.
tied up in other things where he
Other
thought it
things
was
to
better.
be involved with family? No, it sounded like somebody was jealous that you had a child with somebody else. I mean, I'm talking real. I'm talking real. Mom was jealous that you had a kid with some other girl.
Or maybe
Just being
she
real.
didn't want certain things around.
What does that mean? They wouldn't want certain you wouldn't want your kid around?
Well,
What do you
if your
mean?
kid's using.
No, she's saying that he got her mom pregnant and then left him. She never got to grow up with him. What do you mean? She never got to grow up with him.
I mean,
Why shouldn't she have been able to grow up with the other kids?
I mean, how far apart? I mean, they might live far apart.
It doesn't matter how far away they live.
I don't know.
Do you have a brother or sister?
Yes.
Okay. What if are they from the same
I
parent?
have stepsisters, half
You have
brothers.
stepsisters?
Yeah. I have it all.
All right. From how old? From
Probably-
elementary?
Well, one was before
Like
me.
as you're growing up, from your elementary to high school, did you have
There's 15, 14 or 15 maybe.
step brothers and sisters?
A half step or a half brother. And then like at
15?
Yep.
Okay.
I had
No,
before
what I'm
me.
saying is, yeah, I'm trying to like.
But he was in a different country.
But is this blood? We're talking blood.
The first one, yeah. The yes.
A different country. What I'm saying is, this is the point I'm trying to make. If you have a brother or a sister, why shouldn't you be able to grow up? Even if you're far away, why shouldn't you be able to still grow up with them during different parts of the year?
I mean, you should, but I mean,
What I'm saying
sometimes it
is,
doesn't work out like
right.
that. If they're older
When
and they
you have
don't
a
want
whole
to be
bunch of other,
around,
no, they're the oldest. She was the oldest,
right? But being like a
so
teenager,
she was around the whole time for all the other kids when they were born.
it would have been up to the mom and the daughter if they wanted to.
No, she just said on the interview that he got
left.
them pregnant and left him. Yeah, that's what she said.
I don't know.
She didn't say that the mom chose something different. She said no, Dad left. That's what Dad did.
But there was contact with them.
It ain't. She said She said that he contacted her to not say nothing.
Well, she talked to Olivia. She talked to Olivia a couple times.
I don't know. You know what, Gray? You're always crabby when you come in here. I'm just tired of your crabbiness, honestly. So later, really, every time you come, you're just crabby as shit, and I'm just done with it. It's been months. I'm just done with it. Go be crabby somewhere else, please. Every time you're crabby. Anyway. IMO. God damn. IMO all the time. Done with it.
What is IMO?
In my opinion. Oh.
Oh.
Just call it Gray Karen. Jeez. All right. So Harsh has what? You guys were saying Harsh has a good opinion on it as well?
He has a perspective on it, yeah.
Well, there is more than just that one. You know, she does talk a few times, and she tells a little bit more.
That's their business. Whatever their business is, their business. I'm saying she sounded like it was part of the healing process. That's how I saw it.
I get that.
I didn't
I'm
think
just
she
saying
did
that
anything
there's.
wrong.
I don't think so either. But
know.
there's more. I mean, you know, like there's
Melissa.
more talk. Is what I'm just saying, that there's more stuff comes out, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
All right. Let me see here. What is this? The well then, Dad. So Harsh reality. Let me play Harsh's video. So this is from. When is this from? 3 days ago. We'll watch this one real quick.
Well, good morning. How is everyone? I hope you are all well. It's a horrible rainy day here in the UK. A horrible rainy day indeed. But as far as I'm aware, it is, however, the midweek hump. I'm hoping I'm right. I'm hoping that I'm right. I've got no real reference point in front of me. No, I do. It's Wednesday, the 8th of November. God, I'm getting better at this. Anyway, you're looking amazing, by the way. Absolutely amazing. I love that. I absolutely love that. I love it. Keep on going. Do you know what? This video is going to be a bit of a room splitter, by the way. And I know we've done room splitters in the past. And yeah, when you
that's the thing. I'm not even talking about. I don't even. Whatever the other stuff is, the other stuff. The main thing is she was talking as part of the healing process about why she went there or had to go there, and part of it was because of what took place with the crime.
The whole thing about it is just sad.
Business, man. It's other people's business. So nobody even knows the whole story.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Well, it's
nobody
just
knows
sad.
the whole story. So.
Right. It's just sad. The whole thing is sad. It's sad for both sides.
There's a lot of things that are sad in this world.
Yeah.
Talking about these sort of crimes, they do become quite high emotion.
Very
There's a
animated.
lot of emotion. There's a lot of feelings. There's a lot of personal, a personal journey for everybody who follows these. I know some people say this is entertainment for some, but some people have a real deep connection with these sort of cases. It might be because they have been through certain things themselves, whether it be the loss of a loved one or a friend, multiple things. It could just be the breakdown of the family unit. I have many people who reach out to me because of my history, and people who have been around the channel for some time will kind of know about my history and the breakdown of relationships in the past, and all sorts of things, and loss. I've lost friends, I've lost family, and you guys have also been on these journeys. But with respect to the Idaho4 case, we've got this situation. What I will say is I have to give a shout out to Jules of all trades, because it was Jules' video that brought my attention to this. Even though I have an account on Twitter or X, whatever it's called now, can't really stand it. Same as things like TikTok. I've got a TikTok account. I think I've got around 10,000 followers on there, but I don't log on there. I don't go on there. So some things I don't get that quickly. Maybe I should start logging on there more and utilizing that more. But Jules of all trades, and what I will say is, look, in the link in the description of Jules' video. Now I could add it to this, but I'm not purposefully, because I want you to go over there, because this video is going to be from a father and stepfather's perspective, and just comes at it from a mum's perspective, but talking about the same issue that we see here. She probably has a little bit more decorum than what I do, because look, I am, at the end of the day, I am a father, I'm a stepfather, and I have failed. I'm not coming at this topic because I'm saying I'm better. I'm saying that I've failed and had to learn. And
exactly,
it gives me an insight into the psyche, the mentality, the thought processes that happen in certain scenarios. And Steve Gonsalves, I feel, has, ever since this happened, he has built this thing that is who the Gonsalves family are, who Steve Gonsalves is, and who Steve Gonsalves represents. There has been things that Steve Gonsalves has done that has brought his... How can I say? I don't want to say whether he's being disingenuous, but sometimes you have to consider that, regardless of who he is and what he has been through. It was stated in the Howard Blum situation that when Steve Gonsalves had approached this apparent informant, the FBI turned around and said to him, stay away from that person. We don't care who you are and what you've been through. If you do what you're not supposed to do, there will be repercussions to it. And we don't know how truthful the Howard Blum situation is, but that resonating statement sits. And it does mean that just because you've been through certain things, you've done certain things, you're going through certain things, you've suffered, it doesn't give you the right for other things to be any less considered wrong. And what do I mean? Some of you will already know. And like I say, at the end of watching this, please do go over to Jules of all trades and listen to Jules. Bless me. And on top of that, please also check out the link and go and listen to Samantha Nelson. For those of you who don't know, there will be some that don't know, this here is Samantha Nelson. This is Kaylee Gonsalves' sister. This is her sister. And what has brought this about? So this is basically her giving her story, her side of what has happened. And I'm not going to spoil it. I'm going to just touch on some elements of it. But I want you to look at this. So this is a comment from her. Obviously, she's uploaded this and she's got a lot of love from this. Do you know what I mean? But this statement, this is a comment that she commented. And she said, so much love here. Thanks, guys. It's just challenging because it's like grieving them both. He lost her and I them all. Thank you. Now, what she's talking about here is the fact that ever since, she didn't really have a relationship with her father. She certainly hasn't had a relationship with Steve since what happened to Kaylee. They have not spoken. He has not reached out. He has not communicated at all with her. This is his child. We see situations where there are parents who something happens to one child. It might be that they lose that child. It might be that that child is hurt but not lost. But what it does as a parent, it makes them more vigilant. Some people say it may make them overprotective. They become overbearing. But seldom, in fact, I say seldom, never have I heard a situation where a parent who truly loves their children lose a child and seemingly still stay alienated from another child. If ever you need a catalyst to step up and be the person who you should be, is that not in the loss of a child? Would that not, if you are genuine, if you are an amazing father, an amazing person, would that not be the catch to think, I need to take stock of what is around me, those that are around me, and hold them close, pull them close? We see multiple cases internally in this Gonsalves situation where they talk about how strong they are as a unit and how this has brought them close together. They have reached out and formed the Kaylee Gonsalves army. But that army does not include Steve's other daughter, his child, a child who is hurting. Make no bones about it, she is in pain. She has lost a sibling. And not only that, but by her own admission, she talks about the fact how hard it is to see her father go on to these interviews and talk about these things. And look, I'm gonna lay this shit out because I've been in this position. My father was a violent and abusive man. A violent and abusive man. He multiple times had I been put in hospital through this man. He was a violent, nasty bully. He was nasty and violent towards myself, my mum, to the point where his behavior towards my mum would force a nervous breakdown, which would end up leading to where most of you know, and that is the death of my mum. Things moved on, time progressed, and he got another family. He ended up having 3 children with his new partner. Now, a few weeks ago, my father very suddenly died, had a heart attack and died. And I saw his, which would be my half-brothers and sisters, all over social media talking about what an amazing, fantastic man he was. How brilliant he was, how he was such a fantastic listener, how he was always there. And me, wrongfully, rarely, because the issues I have with him are my issues, but I put onto social media on these posts that was their picture of him and saying how wonderful he was, to simply put, you were lucky that you got that half of him because I didn't. And this, what spurned from that was a huge argument with my half brother, as he would approach me and he would turn around and say, that was sick what you did. You messaged and put that on there, and you know, your sisters saw that, your half sisters saw that, and how upsetting is that? But I turned the tables and said, but hold on a second. The relationship that you had with him wasn't the relationship that I had. I had completely the opposite end of the spectrum, to the point where his violence and his attacks would eventually lead to the death of my mother. So how do you think it feels when I see these posts all over social media saying what an amazing person he is? And I guess to a degree it's the same for Samantha, where she sees what Kaylee saw, or what Kaylee had, and what Kaylee continues to have even in her absence, that is void in Samantha's life.
You know, You know, when it came to Samantha sitting there, I was trying to ask you guys a question because I am that kid that didn't know his dad from before I can remember. I am that kid that I know I have other brothers and sisters that are together and they have their own family, and I was never a part of it. So when it comes to Gray Pearl's attitude and crabbiness, I'm not hearing it, because as much as you want to talk shit about me saying something or my opinion about the situation, I am that fucking situation. So how dare you talk to me that way? My dad lived in the same fucking city my whole life. So to say that I shouldn't have been able to grow up with the other brothers and sisters, why? Oh, it's all good, detective. Everything happens for a reason. The things that I went through as a kid, yeah, there's, but, the questions, always wondering. But the dude lived in the same city. Had another family. So it is what it is. It is what it is. I mean, now, if they were like, if I even knew, I don't even know how many. I don't even know how many. Don't even know how old. I assume, I'm pretty sure I'm the oldest. I don't even know that for sure. But being on that side where it's like, yeah, you know that there's another family, you know that they're all being a family and all this other stuff, and you're on the other side, and it's like, well, you never even told me happy birthday. So I don't need to hear Great Pearl's crabbiness, because I don't think she knows. I don't think she knows. Don't need it. Yeah, that's right. It leaves you wondering, like, what's right. So, did anybody watch the Jewels of All Trade video? What does she have to say about it? What, did she come up with this first or something, or what? Was it?
I didn't see Jules of All Trades video. I didn't see it.
I think she protects her. That's a good one.
It's just, it's just shit like that. Like, maybe people like Gray should keep their mouth fucking shut unless they know more of the background of the story before they want to say some stupid shit. Not everybody knows everybody's background, so you need to chill the fuck out when you come in and act like you fucking know everything. I'm just saying. All right, here's Jules of All Trade. See what she has to say about it.
I honestly had no idea that this girl even existed. Hey guys, this is Jules with True Crime Reactions. Now I saw something on Twitter right whenever I got off work. Clicked on it because I wasn't understanding what I was seeing. I didn't know this was a thing. I clicked on it and this is what I saw. For those of you who didn't know about this either, let me introduce you to Steve Gonsalves's other daughter, Samantha. Now I didn't know this was a situation. I didn't know that there was some sort of issue like this out there. We have been trying to pay close attention to what the Gonsalveses have stated about the night of the crime, what they've been told, the information that they have, all the things that we've talked about here. We've got into Lynn Lane and the possibility of Steve Gonsalves working with TikTokers and all the information that was in the Howard Bloom article. Okay, we've covered a lot when it comes to just the Gonsalves family. I didn't know this. And honestly, this doesn't have anything to do with the crime, at least not that I can tell. But it's still interesting. And I don't know if it's hitting me because I kind of know sort of how this woman feels, I think. Not like exactly, obviously. I don't have a sibling that I was like made not to talk to, and the way it's not the same exact situation, but I still understand the way it feels for your father not to acknowledge you, for your father to acknowledge his other children over you. And I get it. I get it too, a little bit. I just get it a little bit. It's not the same situation. So maybe that's the reason why this kind of caught me.
Oh, so she's basically talking about her situation that's similar as well, basically. I mean, everybody has a story, It's just whether you're comfortable talking about it or not.
Because we've seen how vocal that Steve and Christy are both when it comes to what happened here. And this is a girl that is from another relationship. I don't know the situation, but it sounds just from the little bits that I have listened to that this was a choice being made by the parent, not the child. Now, I don't know the whole story with this. I don't, but I see an adult woman in these videos crying and upset about the fact that Steve, her father, has not spoken to her at all since Kaylee passed away. And I know that has to really hurt her, seeing his face constantly in the news, talking about Kaylee, talking about his family, talking about that family as a whole. And Maddie, talking about Maddie as if she was Steve's daughter.
Mm-hmm.
when he has a whole other actual daughter out there that he doesn't do anything with and a grandchild. Steve Gonsalves has a child that has a child, which means that Steve Gonsalves has been a grandparent before Olivia's baby was born. And it seems like that family has a lot of love to give. They seem like they are pretty close.
Right.
So it's just sad. It's really just sad to see that a family that looks like they're so close-knit that would go to literal war for each other left a soldier behind. Or shall I say two, because she has a daughter. Now, this is the post that's the first one on this page. Now, the first one that I saw was this one. And I'm going to leave a link to this TikTok page. I know that most likely a lot of people don't have TikTok. I didn't even really have TikTok until I started this channel, and it was just to get people from TikTok over to my channel. I don't really care for TikTok at all. But you do not have to have a TikTok account to click the link and listen to the video on your own. You do not have to have a TikTok account for that. Just click it and go listen. I'm going to leave it at that when it comes to this, because I don't want to play her stuff. I want you guys to go over there and I want you guys to look at this yourself. But I just...
Yeah, I don't have TikTok. I ain't getting it. I can imagine what it would be like if I saw my dad on there talking about, you know.
I don't know if it's
Yo,
the only thing,
what
though,
about my
too.
birthday when I was like 3, dude? You know, what about my birthday when I was 4 or 5, or when I was wondering who you were? What about that? What? What are you guys talking? What's TT? What is that? Did I hiccup? I might have.
TikTok.
Oh yeah, TikTok. Yeah, I ain't going to TikTok. Screw that. No.
Well, I think it probably hurt too after she came out and then everybody shunned her. And I mean,
Yeah, I could see. Like
Yeah.
that'd be like me saying something about my blood brother or sister, and then people chastising me because I'm fucking being supportive and I mean, yeah, it's messed up. It's really messed up. I don't know. I mean, did you say you were in a similar situation too, Yoli? Like,
Yeah, well, I never knew my father ever.
yeah.
I don't even know who he is. My mother was mentally ill. She didn't tell me. My grandma took care of both of us.
I don't know him either.
So I don't know him. And, sometimes, I don't want to be harsh about it, but I've had to deal with it on my own. And sometimes rejection is protection.
Right.
Sometimes it's protection. Sometimes you have to think that for some reason you were rejected. It had nothing to do with you, but perhaps it was protective. Perhaps
There's a reason for everything. That's
the universe was protecting
basically
you.
what it is. Yeah, there's a
And-
reason for everything. I knew why, because I wasn't going to be around a raging alcoholic.
Right. So
I knew why.
Yeah. So sometimes, you think about it and you think, look, I knew my mom was mentally ill when I was really young, before I knew. So I didn't hold it against her. I never knew who my dad was. I don't even know if she told him she had a daughter. I have no idea. So when we were going through this IgG stuff and all this stuff, I'm over here getting emails from 23andMe about there's possibly a link, there's a link to how shall I say it? They found a potential
saw
match.
that.
Yeah, they found a potential match for a father and a brother. Okay. I don't have, like I said, I don't know my father. I'm an only child. I don't have brothers and sisters. And so it was weird because all of that was going on. And I thought, oh my God, like, is this not a sign that I should say something? I thought I should say something. And so I emailed CJ, and then he got me on panel, and I just said it. I said it, it was so like, it was like, I got it off my chest, and it was so good. And then I didn't care. I don't care. Like, if there is a match to a father or to a brother, that's not my family. It doesn't matter. So, I'm
Yeah, he's a
pretty,
stranger to me. An
I
absolute
wouldn't,
stranger.
yeah, and maybe he didn't even know
Like
he had a daughter.
There's no connection, like an absolute stranger, so I don't even know. But he also had contact with her, so that's already different. She already had more than what I did, She had contact, so
Yeah.
she
And
already had more.
yeah, she had more, and it's her thing, and she put it out there, and she probably did it as a part of healing. And like I said, I
Of course.
don't have any opinion. I mean, I think that she did do it. I feel bad for her. But other than that, I mean, it's
She had to. It's part of the healing
tragedy.
process.
Yeah, tragedy begets tragedy. And so this is what happens in families. They repeat things get repeated, and you hear about these people who are abused. It keeps happening. It's like repeated. And until you learn that, look, I'm the only person I have, and if I can't handle it, I have to handle it, because otherwise, what's the option? What's the other option? So, we just have to, and what's helped me along the way is that rejection is protection. Every time I've been rejected, there's always been a reason, and I look back and I think, God, that was a blessing.
Well, you have to find the positive in any negative situation, otherwise, whatever else is making that emotion is controlling, and you need to control your own.
Yeah,
So,
I mean, you would have thought I
even
would have
if-
been a medical malpractice attorney, and I'd be going
Yeah.
after doctors and making them walk, with their tail between their legs. Who would have
I
thought
didn't
that?
even know a lot of the stuff, like growing up as a child. Like, I didn't even know why I acted a lot of the way that I acted until later on in life, when I was doing marriage counseling, and I was like learning about myself. And then as I was learning about myself, then I was going into the childhood. As I'm going into the childhood, then I'm starting to realize why I acted the way that I acted was because of the shit that I didn't even realize. It's the things that you like. This stuff definitely has an effect, and you have to get to a point where, it's a shitty situation. It always is, but you have to find. There's always going to be a positive, even in a totally shitty negative situation, and you have to look for it. And
Right. And
it's a blessing in disguise sometimes, even though it may not look like that on the outside.
And it's so funny because I did put something on a comment on Harsh's video, one of the other videos, and you know what? He has the same story. He has a daughter. The ex, is his daughter is a model from another woman, and he told the story. And I'm like, and my comment was like, this is like so many other people in the world. This situation with Samantha, this isn't the only one. It happens all the
Right.
time. And you know what?
That's why you shouldn't be coming in chat fucking saying dumb shit to people when you don't know their background, It's ridiculous. There's so many people out here on freaking YouTube that act or pretend like they're like the highest order and they know all and shit. And it's like, yo, man, you don't know people's fucking backgrounds. any
No.
of us.
No.
You don't.
And that's why I said this was a triggering thing. And that's why I didn't, it's like too close to home. And I thought, you know what? I don't really want to comment on it. Like generally I can comment on it, like generally just, that it happens all the time, but it's triggering for a lot of people. And a lot of people are going to say things and they're going to maybe judge Mr. G Gonsalves, and they're going to judge Samantha, and they're going to judge people. And it's like, okay, but this is not rare, unfortunately. And luckily, I didn't have the drama. I didn't know my father. I didn't know anything. I just grew up without a father. So yeah, it's rough. It was rough, but you know what? I did what I needed to do. I did 23andMe, and I thought that maybe I would find something. But it's interesting because once it came back that there was a match for a father and a brother, and I was on this show and I was listening to all this stuff about 23andMe, and Gabriela Vargas was talking about how you opt out and all this stuff. I thought, oh my God, this is a sign from the universe that I need to say something. And once I said something, I didn't care anymore. Like I just changed my options. I opted out of the law enforcement using my stuff, my genetic stuff.
Who's bashing somebody? I don't see anybody.
That's right, Stardust Angel. I didn't know any other way. I didn't. So
nobody knows the whole story. Just like nobody knows if Koberger's truly guilty or innocent. Nobody fucking knows.
No. And yeah, I mean, we don't
There's
know.
so many people here that pretend like they know everything. It's just it's gross.
Well, yeah, like, there's another side to me that, like, I have a light side and I have a dark side.
Yeah.
I use the dark side to do what I do in my work life. And frankly, I like comedy, in my light side. I think you're funny, CJ, so that's why I want you.
No, I don't know. I mean, nobody knows the whole story. I don't know. I've already had one person come in here and pretend to know more of something than they do, and I'm just not
You
about
guys should
that.
watch the movie Afterlife or
What's
After
that?
Death.
What's
After
that
Death,
movie? What?
It's experiences after death, like when you die. It just came out. It's in the movie theater. It had me thinking all week.
I drove by a movie theater earlier in Coeur d'Alene. I was like, man, I kind of feel like going to see a movie.
Watch
But
that one.
there's too much work to do. I have to be up at like 5 a.m. tomorrow to get ready. Got a long day tomorrow.
So was there anything else you were going to cover on the show?
I don't know. I mean, there was a whole bunch of stuff I was going to get into. But I was like, what is this? I remember before I was getting ready to get on the flight and stuff, and I had heard about it. And then I was like, what is this being talked about the last couple days, when it comes to all this? Well, I figured I'd ask it. And then all of a sudden, an hour and a half later, here we are. I don't know. I was just wondering what it was all about. I had heard some stuff about it or whatever, but I didn't really know too much about it. No, when it comes down to it, the point of the story is if whatever the other stuff is, that's the other stuff. The point of the story is that I don't think she was using it for clout. If she wouldn't have, it was obviously written down. I think it was written down from one of the sessions that, she's going through all of the things that she probably bottled up, which brought her to the self-medication because she was bottling things up and needed to address each certain thing that she bottled up because that's what led you to self-medicating. So you want to get rid of those barriers, and by getting rid of those barriers, you address each one of those. And that's one of them. I think it was just an addressing of a situation that led her to that point. So totally understand. Totally understand.
It was just a detour that we took.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, but that's all right. That's the thing about having a live show. You can do that. it's updates, case conversation, and more. So
yeah, I think
I'm
very calloused. In just very, very calloused. That a lot of things that bother people don't bother me, and whatever bothers me, I'm private about it, and I keep my private life private.
Right.
And this case, Idaho4, is what got me out here, and there's a reason, and so I'm here. That's it.
Well, if I told people the shit that was happening to me since I was a little kid, I mean, come on. Like, some people already know. I've already explained some of it in prior shows, like the fucking shit that was done.
Well, karma's a bitch.
You know, you would say, that's a good word for it, Yoli, is callous. You're a little more rougher around the edges, but it's just because
I've been told that many times.
Yeah, you're rougher around the edges, but you have a humongous heart on the inside of that outer shell, is what
But it's protected big time.
Right, it's protected with the calluses because you learned that you had to do that, as a
somebody with bad
young age.
intentions comes after me. It's like jujitsu,
Right.
like mental jujitsu. It's like, get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, right. That's why people don't like it, because I got the big boot. Hey, I protect. It's what it's about.
I mean, we all have our issues, and that's why I stayed away from this. Like I said, I don't have an opinion because it is kind of too close to home. It's not exactly like that, but I know that people are going to feel something, and they're going to have their opinions, and their opinions are going to go. And this just happens to be the family of Kaylee, who was murdered, and it's like way too much. It's like, look, I don't. There's more. There may be more to the story. I mean, there may be a whole lot. I don't know, but she came out and said what she said, and it was brave of her to do that. And, but aside from that, I feel bad for her, and I understand. And aside from that, I don't have any other opinions.
Nope. All right. So I'm going to play this video from Harsh. This is about it being 1 year later. It is 9:39 p.m. Pacific. So it's getting close to where the grub truck would have started. Wow. It's already late for you guys too, isn't it? It's freaking
Not
almost
for
1
me.
o'clock.
It's only 7:30.
No,
It's
for
only
most of the eastern peeps over there.
10:40.
It's
It's only 10:40 in the east.
Is it?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Yeah, see, it has me all messed up. I'm looking at my watch. My bad. Okay. So
And
that
for
was central.
Central
See,
Time,
I'm all
it's-
over the place.
I
What
know.
time is it? 7:40. My bad. Never mind. We're like 2
I'm
hours.
like,
Never mind. Yeah, never mind. Yeah.
Nina and I are like, hey, it's only 7:30. Nina and I are going to go have a party after.
I need to get one of those watches that has all the time zones on it at the same time, Seriously. Shit's I know, and then when I get back home I'm gonna be messed up to watch.
Well, hello there. How
Much.
is everyone? I hope you are all well. I hope you're all having an amazing weekend. And talking of amazing, you're looking amazing. You know what?
Going to bed at 6.
It's been a year. It's been a year, nearly to the day, literally a few hours away from when the Idaho4 sadly lost their lives. And I think it's very, very important that we take stock. We take stock of the situation, because this is a case that has been, it's been a difficult one for many, something like we've never seen before. You know, we've heard of the likes of Bundy and Dahmer and all these sort of things, but this has hit differently. We've got 4 young adults where somebody entered into their home and took their lives, literally erased everything and obliterated not only these 4 lives, but that of the families, of the friends, and of those being accused as well, and their families, and anybody connected. The ripples went out and out and out. And we still do not, to this day, have a conclusion, and it could be some time before we get one. We see people in comments of videos and comments of content on other platforms where people are arguing as they argue about what they believe happened, and, you know, is their version of events right or wrong, and is this person guilty or that person guilty, and multiple versions of people's thoughts and feelings. And I think sometimes we lose track of what brought us all here in the first place, what brought us all together, what brought us doing content if you're content creators, what brought you into the comments if you are somebody who follows true crime. And I would like to think that even in the differences that we have, we're all here for the same reason, and that is that
the truth and justice.
These 4 individuals deserve justice. They deserve for the person or people who did this to be brought to justice. And there's an absence of fact here. And in the absence of fact, all we can do is speculate. And we speculate and we talk about it and we discuss it because we do have an investment. We don't necessarily have skin in the game, but we have thoughts and feelings because we are human and we can't always agree on everything. And sometimes some people, because of who they are, and it's not their fault, it's just who they are, they can't disagree in a manner with which the person they're disagreeing with likes. You know, I can get heated and get pissed off if some people say specific things in certain ways, and that's just because I don't have a massive amount of patience for certain types of people. But I understand, and I think it's important that we sometimes step back and pause for a second and think, do you know what? Even though we don't agree, we're here for the same reason, and that is that we have an investment in this, and that is that we want justice. We want somebody to be held accountable. And sometimes that desire for accountability does cloud our judgment. Some people, they will see the accused and see that there is no other option. And for them, it might be just because they trust in the system. And for others, it might be completely the opposite end of the spectrum. And that may be because they do not trust the system. And there can be various reasons. Maybe they have suffered an injustice themselves. We don't know that. But people have different reasons for being the way they are and acting the way they are and saying what they say. And I just want people to consider what they say and what they do before they say it or do it. Because again, I would like to believe that we are all here for Xana, Ethan, Madison, and Kaylee. It's a tragedy, and it's a tragedy that is still unfolding as we speak. And the reality is, even though some will still not want to hear it, is that the accused person, there doesn't seem to be the evidence out in the public field that would be enough to remove any doubt in everyone's mind. It does remove doubt in a lot of people's minds, but not everyone's. And I think it's important not only for these victims, but their families, that when this is over, it is over. And it doesn't leave any room for misinterpretation, so that the tragedy, even in the event that, say, Brian Koberger is indeed convicted, that people could turn around and continue to not let these victims and their families rest and move on. Again, we're heading towards a year. We have Court TV in a few hours going to be releasing yet another, documentary. And, let's see how they spin certain things or talk about certain things.
Vinny.
But again, I just ask that as a community, as the people who take in this content and the people who get in the comments and they are part of the community, to remember that we are all different and we are all entitled to our opinions. No matter how you feel about it, no matter whether you like it or you don't, we are all human. We are curious in nature. And we do, again, hopefully, do what we do and say what we do for the right reasons. And hopefully that is purely in the pursuit of justice. Now, all I can say at the end of this is I truly hope that the outcome that we get to is the right outcome. And as aforementioned, I hope that that outcome does truly bring closure, and that all of the questions that people have are answered, because there are an abundance of questions that are still unanswered. And I think the majority of us can agree with that. But remember, there are so many victims surrounding this. And even though we say it leaves no stone unturned, which I still stand by, in the pursuit of justice, sometimes it takes us to places that are unpalatable for some.
That's why I say sometimes if there's evidence, not that it couldn't exist, you just need more evidence to talk about certain things. For out of respect for the victims, the families, and the community. And that's all we want. The same exact thing. Don't want a guilty person being set free and an innocent person being convicted. There's a lot of questions, of course, that need answered. I don't know. The way things have been going, I think there's going to be a lot of questions left unanswered when it's all said and done.
Well, you're there. I can't believe you're there. And you're going to show us the house at some point? Or if you don't want to go by the house, I understand. But
I've already gone.
Okay, good. You're going to show us? Or not?
No, I did.
No.
Oh, you mean like walk up to it?
No, like around it. I know you showed us that picture that you could see everything, but is there any more?
Yeah, there's 3 videos. I did a whole bunch of driving around all the neighborhood and everything.
Oh.
Yeah.
I must have missed a little bit of it.
Yeah, it probably hour and a half worth of video of driving around in Pullman and Moscow.
Oh, yeah. With the cameras and all that. Yes, God.
Yeah, drove around the neighborhoods.
I had Claritin D. Claritin D makes me just loopy as hell. It's just, my sinuses and allergies are just so bad I had to take it, and it makes me dingy.
It's all good. No, I mean I have more footage, and then
yes, he did show us the video. Oh my God, I can't believe that. It's the Claritin D.
No, but it's like, we were even talking about how scrunched everything.
Yes. Oh my God, how could I forget that?
Yeah.
It was. Yeah, it's the Claritin D that I took, and it does make me a little loopy. I don't like to take it.
Yeah,
I had
it's just the video. It's not going to be until I can get back to the studio, just because I'm going off a Pullman connection. And until I get back to the studio, it won't be. I tried uploading the video again to YouTube again, and after about 45 minutes, it was at like 2%. I'm like, yeah, it's just not. Usually when it uploads like that, it doesn't upload very good either. So I'm just going to wait until I get back to the
Yeah.
studio to do all the uploading. So you'll see how clear it is. But
I'm interested in that corner house.
which one?
That corner house. On
What's the
King
address?
and Queen.
What at? The apartment?
The one on the same road as them, but on the corner.
1112?
Is that it? Yeah, it must be. Yeah,
The one with the camera?
yeah.
It's still there. I drove by and they still have the ring camera up. Or the
Well,
light
on
bulb.
the on the side that the
Still on the front.
1122 is at, the side of the house, there's like a window, like a basement window, and there's like a hole. It drops down.
For what house?
Wait, say that again. It drop. What did you say? It drops
Huh?
down.
So it's okay. You know how you have a basement window?
For what house though are you?
That corner one. Hold on, let me see.
I don't
I
know.
sent-
Are you 1122? What? I don't.
Oh no, it's on that side. Like
I mean, I'll pull up the map. I don't know what
Yeah, yeah.
one.
it has like a basement window and there's like a hole you can stand in. I forgot what kind they call it a I sent it egress window.
What house are you? 1112? 1126?
That one, that little one right there in
1110?
the front. Right
Yeah,
on Queen Road.
1112. This one?
Yeah. On the
Okay.
side of 1122, on the like right there where your point. Oh, is that red? Yeah, where your pointer was. That's where the hole is.
Yeah, but that's not where the audio was.
Oh no, I didn't say
used.
no. That's where a hole is.
So where-
though. You could stand in it. I just wanted to look at it.
A hole.
Yeah.
Well, I can't walk in there. It's closed
No.
off.
Right.
But what would a hole have to do? What's the hole mean?
I don't know.
What
I'm
does
just
it mean?
interested in it. I
That's
mean, you
where
could
they
hide
hid
in it.
or what?
I don't know. It would be a good
Well, they're
hiding
not saying
spot.
anybody. They're not saying anybody hid in it. They're saying that the dude drove up and committed the crime. They're
Right,
not-
no, I'm
They're not
just-
saying he hid in the hole.
Okay. I know that. I just
Hang
am
on.
interested in it. Is a
Was some-
possibility.
Go ahead.
A possibility of what? That he hid in the hole.
I'm not saying he hid in the hole. I'm just wondering about it. I wanted to see it.
Is this the manhole?
There's no way you can.
It's not it's not a manhole. It's like there's a hole, like a basement window hole, like an egress window.
Oh. But what does it have to do with the crime?
I'm just interested in it.
Because I don't know. I don't think it was part of the crime at all. I don't think they. I think if anything, they parked at the back of the house and went, right
Okay,
where
but
I parked.
I'm still,
Like, I don't think they hid or I don't even think that was part of the crime. And when it talks
I
about
didn't
the
say it
audio,
really. I'm just saying
well,
I'm
what is there?
interested
What's
in it.
interesting about it? What's interesting about it when it comes to Idaho4?
A lot of things. I'm just interested in it.
I know. What?
Yeah. So what about it?
PD
Like,
was-
how does what about it? Like,
I'm just curious
you can
what the
explain
interest. Yeah, what interests about it? That's since we don't. Well, they're saying that the person drove up in front of the house. I mean, if you're gonna hide, I would see somebody hiding in the trees behind the house instead of a, oh shit, there's a hole. You know what I mean? Like, you don't even know if it's gonna be there or not. You know that the trees are gonna be there. So if you're, you know what I'm saying? And then wouldn't somebody, like, when you're talking about this house, right? I'm gonna show you something. Okay. When you're coming here, okay, and you're
Actually,
looking
you can
at
kind
the
of see
front,
it from there.
you're going to tell me that somebody that could see, you're going to take your chances of walking in front of somebody's living room window to go peek in the side of a house instead of going and chilling in these trees. And I don't know. I just don't. I see the person being, like I said before, hanging out at the back of the property.
Oh, that
Going through them trees. I mean, I don't.
Yeah, I had a bad feeling
that
about
window
this.
right there is right here that I was showing you on that house. You think that somebody is going to hide in a hole when they could be caught looking from somebody's
I didn't
window?
say the actual person. I
No
just said
way.
I'm interested in it.
Yeah,
Yeah, what's interesting about it, though? That's what I'm curious about.
A lot
What
of
about
things.
it?
See, Unwrap is a visual
That's why
person.
exactly. I need to
She's
see
visual. She needs to see it. Yeah, she can't. Like, it's not.
Well, there's no way you can. You can't see it from the road,
it.
and
Well,
you
I can
can't.
see it from here, so I'm wondering if I could just go on Google Maps and check it out.
I mean, you can try. Take a picture if you do. I don't see how you could.
I will.
Because you can't even go on the street anymore. So I don't know how you'd even get that angle. You would literally, I mean, I could get the angle from standing back here and zooming in. Other than that, you're not getting there's no way you could. You would have to be, you
Or
would
get a
literally have to
drone.
be, you'd literally have to be like walking up here, which you can't. It's closed off all the way around. There's a fence. And then
Not with a
yeah.
drone. You could see it with a drone.
Well, yeah, you could see it with a drone, but then
Well, there was drone
There's
footage,
been
wasn't there?
yeah, there's been plenty of drone footages.
but I don't understand but the risk versus the reward. So the risk of getting kicked out of a neighborhood for
There's already
what? To
drone
see if
footage,
there's a
though.
hole in the side of a house, then what does it have to do with the crime? So the risk benefit isn't there. We would be finding out if there's a hole in the house. What does that have to do with the crime, you know? If it had something to do with the crime, then the risk reward would be worth it, you know. Getting spotted and kicked out would be worth it if it was part of the crime, but it's not. But I haven't seen a hole. I've never even heard of anybody
There
talk
is
about
100%.
one, and I don't understand what it has to do with any of the Idaho4 or the crime or the events that took place. It's just like a tunnel. Plenty of cities have tunnels. Plenty of homes have basement windows. Plenty of homes have the, that metal half circle thing where it's like 2 or 3 feet high. Anybody could hop down in there, There's plenty of those in plenty of houses.
Yep, I have one.
I don't understand your question, Lisa.
Okay, so it says she just had another possibility. Is that okay here? Who knows if has something to do with the crime? It makes as much sense as the rest of what we're told. I don't know.
I don't know either.
But I'm open. I mean, if Unravel wants to go.
Well, I mean, it's you can obviously tell it's somebody that maybe just joined the show tonight and they don't know what the show's about, and that's okay.
Well, no, I'm curious as to what Unravel the whole of why she thinks.
No, we're about exploring all thoughts, theories, and opinions.
Right.
So maybe Lisa just has to hang around for a while.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to ask what that has to do with the crime.
Yeah.
I didn't say it couldn't be a possibility. I'm just asking, what does it have to do with the crime? What do you think it has to do with the crime? How is it relevant to the crime? Because that's what we're talking about. And that's what your question is about, Lisa, is it not? Is it not about the crime? Right? Other possibilities of the crime, correct?
Yeah.
So when you're talking about the crime, that's what the questions are about, Lisa.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
And I understand that
I mean,
Unravel's. No, and I understand.
Talking about the crime.
And the Unravel's visual person, and
I'm not saying they couldn't have hid down there.
well,
But if
I don't
you're
even
looking
know
at the
Unravel.
PCA, the PCA doesn't state
I
that.
found it anyways.
You did?
Yeah.
So there's a picture.
Yeah.
Yep.
So are you going to share?
No, I
it?
think she just came in to start trouble. That's
Ooh.
why it's somebody that we
I
don't
don't know.
know.
I think they're.
Lisa,
I mean, they're
that's why
being nice, really.
It's some default person. Not really.
don't think
It's some
so.
default person. Some default person, just like some
Because
other
they didn't
ones.
agree with you.
No, that's not it at all. When you have trolls that come in, you'll understand it's obviously a troll because it's a generic profile. When they're generic profiles, they're created really quickly, Unravel, because that's what they are, is they're trolls. So then when they show up like
thought
that,
they were
it's
being
all
nice.
generic. Yeah, it's all generic. Well, that's how they fool you. They fool you into thinking they're nice, but really they're talking in code.
What?
Yeah, you'll see what I mean later on when you do more lives and stuff. It's names that you've never noticed before. Names that come in, they say controversial shit. They say shit that makes it look like they're trying to make one side against the other. It's the typical stuff. Everybody knows what trolls
But
are.
we're not
That's why my
against
mods
each
are on
other.
it. No, that's Yoli and I even had a conversation about this the other night, right? Or was it last night, Yoli? Because a troll flagged Yoli's comment.
Oh yeah,
It's
I
the
was
same
like,
thing. This is what trolls do. So it's up for me. It's up for me to make sure that I protect people from the trolls. I understand you guys don't understand it all. There's a lot of things that I'm more aware of than what you guys are, so it's all good. Yeah. There's little ones that come in to say stupid shit, just like with what they did with Yoli, flagging comments. So then Yoli's like, oh my gosh, what did I do wrong? This is what they do, Unravel. They make, hey, she wasn't sick. No, that's what they do. That's why they're trolls.
Well, my
That's why
thing
it's up to me
and
to see the shit before they what?
yeah, the only reason why I felt
I don't
bad
want
is
to
I
see
don't
it.
want to hurt the
Huge
channel.
combo.
That's all. Hello?
No,
Can you hear me?
and and you're not. That's the thing. They do things to make you guys
Yes.
question things. Yes, that's what the fucking troll is. That's what they do.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just not down with it. I notice shit before, and I get rid of it. It's that simple.
Yeah. I'll take your word for that. I just don't want to hurt anybody. I don't want to say anything bad to hurt somebody's channel.
Well, who are you hurting though? That's what
No,
I'm saying, Yoli. Nobody.
Nobody.
That's
I
right.
guess.
So that's what I was telling you last night. I said you're not hurting anybody.
Yeah, I know.
The part of the troll was to flag your comment, just like it is with other people's. That's why when they come in here and they flag let me do a troll session of class here. So they come in here and they flag your comments. So then you think that the mods are flagging the comments. So then you think that the mods or CJ or some mod is banning people that he don't know about, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
So then you start to question, well, gosh, maybe my comment, just like anybody else that's in chat, maybe my oh my gosh, I can't say comments like that. It starts all of this, right? So what it looks like to you, or like you Unravel tonight, well, they weren't saying that's what it looks like to you, just like that's what it looked like to Yoli, but I'm too far ahead of their fucking shit. So it's going to look like one thing, but really I've already seen it a billion fucking times. I already know who the hell's in my channel, who's not in my channel. When somebody that doesn't have a normal name that I see all the time, you don't think I go check to see when they just created their YouTube account? You don't think I check their background? You don't think I check a whole bunch of stuff? Of course I do.
Yeah. Yeah. I just, I wouldn't have even known I wouldn't have even known that my comment, whatever comment I made, I don't know what comment it was that was removed.
That's the thing.
Unless you had,
I've had mods get comments flagged that were emojis. It has nothing to do with you, Yoli. That's what I was telling you. Just like this stuff had nothing to do with Unravel.
Well, do you think that sometimes it's by accident? Because I know that sometimes when I'm doing it, it says, "Do you want to report?" And I'm like, "Cancel."
No, because a lot of this shit didn't happen until somebody kept spewing lies and bullshit about me.
Okay, I get it.
And their fucking community comes over here and can't stand the fact that I'm fucking chill and I'm doing my thing and I don't fucking say shit about their fucking ass.
Yeah.
And people
I
don't
will
like
say-
that, and people are jealous, and so they come over here and try and ruin what the fuck we got.
Yeah, but I will say that in this channel, nobody talks bad about anybody that I've seen.
No. And this shit happened
No.
Huh?
3 months
I
ago,
agree.
4 months
Yeah,
ago.
right?
You know what I'm saying? It's been a long time. My name's been thrown out in the mud like a motherfucker, and I have not said shit except a week or two ago I said clean your fucking mess up. Because
Yeah,
I'm
I
tired
didn't.
of your fucking mess coming to my fucking show. Because you don't want to
Yeah.
be honest with your community.
Well, yeah, I caught a bit of that, and I think I discorded you. Is that what it's called? DM or whatever. I was preparing for trial, and I heard a little
I
bit
had
of it. And I was
enough.
like,
Yeah, it's like, dude, you need to be fucking honest with your community. You need to be honest with your community. No, I did that because you don't know what you're talking about, Gray. You need to be honest with this community because all this time, I'm not naming names and everybody, CJ's involved, CJ, this whole fucking time, and I ain't said shit. You know what I'm saying? So then when all of a sudden you're getting a fucking attacked by people the way you've been attacking me this whole time, and you can't, and even in that fucking show, you can't tell your community that I haven't said shit. You just let it keep going on and on and on because it gets you donations, because it gets you pity, because it takes people away from actually enjoying the fucking show, which is what you're afraid of, which is why you did what you did in the first place to me. Yeah, you need to clean your fucking shit up. And it comes in a little bit here and there. I could easily do the same shit. I don't. I just, after the day, I just put my fucking, got my boots on, and I just kept working. And have ever since.
yeah. So
I'm gonna
we should just
grab something
keep.
to drink real quick.
Okay, we should just keep going. I mean,
That's all I do.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? If I'm going to put any energy, I'm giving it to the community, the people who deserve my fucking energy and my effort. I'm not giving it to some other motherfucker that wants to backstab people.
Yeah, it doesn't like
I don't need that.
I know, and
I'm
you know
glad
my
this shit happened because it happened before I even got more fucking connected to his ass and fucking gave a fuck even more. I'm glad he did what he fucking did, and it happened when it happened because, you know, I was sitting there thinking this dude had my back, and
I
here he
know.
was being a snake.
But you know, rejection is protection. So look, it happened, and thank goodness, you know, you're a better person because of it, probably. So, I mean, my thing is I just ignore them, and I don't know where I learned that, but they don't exist to me. And if I could help somebody else to have that ability to just ignore, like there's like a little shield, like all the negativity just bounces off and they just don't exist. And they don't exist for me to be upset about. They just don't exist anymore in my mind.
Yeah, I mean, and that's what I already had to do. But when you have that's
a
one
trauma.
thing. I mean that's shit that you learned a long time ago. Like
Yeah, but
on the street growing up, that's shit you learned a long time ago. The shit that you don't learn is when you are trying to do and maintain the right fucking thing even after that shit happens, when you have
Yeah.
a fucking friend stab you in the back and then you have all of his fucking people throwing fucking shit at you constantly when you were like, yo, I was just trying to stand up for myself. And if anybody was in the same situation, I don't think you'd be throwing shit at me. I think you'd be fucking saying, you know what, can we give you a hand? Yeah. But instead, you know, it's one thing. But then to sit there and over and day after day and month after month, and then I'm still sitting here being like I am. You know what I mean? Like, no.
Yeah.
So
no, yeah, I saw it.
Dumbass motherfuckers that come in here that were, oh, I wasn't, so you're just, no, I ain't paranoid. It's because you're fucking saying dumb shit, and I don't care to have you in my fucking community. That's how it is.
Yeah.
Because if I don't need to see the dumb shit, the community don't need to see the dumb shit. Period.
And it's your
This is how
show.
it is. It is.
It's your
It's my
show.
fucking show. It's my name.
Yeah, and I did see it. I don't want to, I know. But and I know. It's just, if just put that to good use, the energy, and
I always have.
you wouldn't be
That's
here
why
if
I've
you
always
hadn't.
done what I did. Listen, with the amount of energy that I have, if I would have gave it to fire and back, can you imagine what I could have accomplished? Please.
Well, that was me,
Please. I would have, listen, we wouldn't even be having this conversation anymore. You know what I mean? Like, it would be like that. It's not even, no. The community deserves my energy and any of my effort, and that's why I always give it no matter what. But no, and you're going to have people coming in here saying stupid shit. No, it wasn't paranoid. It was called, you don't know what the hell you were talking about. I came from a similar situation, and you want to sit here and talk to me like you know my life when you don't even know nothing about it. So please, I don't need to hear your fucking bullshit. That's why you're not a part.
And the other thing, it's your show. I mean, it's your show. Like, if you, period. I mean, I don't like when, no, I just think that people are human, and you're gonna come in here and strike a chord with somebody and then not expect something to happen. I mean,
Well, people need to take that as a lesson to really see my loyalty. If I can sit there and be that loyal to somebody that fucking stabbed me in the back, that loyal where I don't even fire back on you,
yes,
then
but
you
know what?
shouldn't even
Nobody.
question my loyalty as a friend if I give you that loyalty as a fucking enemy. That's all I'm saying.
And all I'm saying is that in chat, nobody says anything bad about anybody else, and if they do,
Never.
it's like gone. I don't even see it. it's like,
No, my mods are the best, and I
don't see it.
trust them. I trust them. Like, if there's stuff that I don't notice and they handle something, I totally trust them. I give them that trust. I gave them that trust. They know they have that trust from me.
Well, there's no need.
Because
We
we're all
need to be
about the
talking
same
about these
thing.
cases.
We're all about the same thing. We're about it. We're about the truth and the justice, being respectful and peaceful. Period.
Yeah, who needs it? Shit?
Yeah, we're gonna disagree. We're not always gonna agree. That's the beautiful thing about the show, and that's one thing I've always promoted from the beginning of the show, was being able to explore everybody's opinions, because that's what's important. There's so many shows out there, it's all about an agenda, and that's one of the things that I always made from the day one, was it about being about everything with respect. So
Yeah.
we're gonna explore it. Are we always gonna agree? No, we don't always agree. That's the beautiful thing about exploring everybody's thoughts and opinions, is because you're not going to agree. Otherwise, you wouldn't be exploring everything.
Right. So,
But it's about doing it respect.
So sometimes I get aggressive, like, it's not personal. It's just I deal with a bunch of asshole defense attorneys, and I become calloused. Okay. So when I get passionate, I get I feel like I get aggressive, and I feel like people don't understand it. And it's not personal at all.
No, it was like when
I don't want to
your
make
trial,
anybody feel bad or anything like that.
before your trial, the last couple days you were on, there was people thinking that we were like arguing for real, and I'm like, no. Like, no. There's passion, but it doesn't mean that I didn't, like, even after we were done. No, there was nothing negative between us, even after the shows or anything. We were continuing to you were giving me updates on.
It's not personal. And I even warned CJ. I said, CJ, you know what? I'm a little because I'm a different person.
I don't know if you want to have me on.
I was like, I'm an attorney and I get, I'm preparing for trial. My mindset is changing because it changes. But believe me, I don't want to like use my attorney skills and try to, slam somebody, when we're talking about these cases. I have no idea. I'm not a criminal defense attorney. I wish I was, but I'm not. So
Yeah,
I can only
feisty.
Yeah, I get feisty and I have to.
Yeah, like
because you know what? Guys that do what I do don't have to get like this. Okay? But females, you really have to show them that I know what I know and you're not going to change it. I know what I know. And when I know what I know, I'm on it. And there's a different mindset for trial and there's a different mindset when I take a deposition, there's a different mindset when I'm dealing with clients. It's all a different mindset. So, when I was preparing for trial, I thought it was really going to go. So my mindset does change and it's not personal at all, at all. So, I see defense counsel over and over again. They know me, we get into it, but it's not personal.
You and me even had we even didn't agree on shit. Like when it came to like remember when the defense? I was like, yeah, they need to keep pushing. You're like, no. I'm like, no, they need to keep pushing. Like, what are you talking about?
I think I even said, "Fuck you."
That's why I like having you and Unravel on panel because we can disagree, and it can totally be respectful.
Yeah, because you know what? And there's some people saying that he shouldn't have waived his right to a speedy trial. But here's the thing: you got a guy facing the death penalty. You're going to do everything. And I know what Ann Taylor wants to do, and you're going to do everything. Everything.
It was a lot of work to not respond in the time limit that you had to respond. You did have 30 days. And you chose not to respond within those 30 days, which meant that all that other work that you had done was pretty much, they said, moot. MOOT.
Yeah.
That shocked me. Why do all that work?
Yeah. Well, it's moot because he waived his right to a speedy trial. Isn't that right? Or maybe I'm confused. I don't remember when they said it was
He didn't
moot.
respond in time, so it went to a default.
Oh.
Yeah, they had 30 days to respond. They didn't respond, and so it made it default, which made everything that they had done prior to that moot, gone. It like it didn't even exist anymore. And that's why the speedy trial was no more.
So I don't practice criminal law, and I put that out there, but I do know about evidence, and I sent CJ a video about a professor talking about evidence, and it's very educational because evidence is something that a judge has to know about. Anything else, judges, they're humans. They're like, for example, I could apply to be a temporary judge, and I would be signing on restraining orders and warrants. And you just have to know evidence. And so, I do know evidence. So I know all the burdens. I know all of that. It's different in various states, yes. But, it's something when it comes to the DNA, that's something additional. Like, you see the judge struggling, okay? Imagine the judge who signed the warrant when he sees that shit in the PCA. When the judge sees that in the PCA, they cannot make judgments. They don't know about it. They have to take law enforcement's word for it. And if they didn't use it, if they used it in the PCA, but yet they're going to say, no, we're not going to use it at trial, or we're not going to use it. Okay, but my client, because look, there's a laundry list of things that they took from his home in Pennsylvania. Well, guess what? If the PCA is found to be rot, meaning this DNA was
They
BS,
don't.
then all of that goes to waste. And if there's
They
something
don't need to
there,
offer it though.
uh,
It's not in the PCA.
yeah, well,
Like
there is
that's why they
issues about
referenced that case so long ago. They're gonna roll
that
with
case.
that until the end.
No. That case is not law.
You're okay. You're going way too deep into what I'm saying back then. No, what I'm saying is they're using that as an example. It's a mind trick.
Mm-mm.
That's what they've been doing the whole time. They've been saying they don't have the other information. It's exactly what they've been doing the whole time.
Well, hold on.
So how does it?
What Mr. Thompson is saying is that he does not have that
It's what they're
information
doing.
in his possession.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right. It's what they're doing.
But he's not saying that
Just like in that case.
that documentation does not exist. He's not saying that.
No, the case that I'm referring to is the case where they said that the information, the same information that the defense is asking right now, is the same information that that defense in that case was asking for from that prosecution team. And they're not saying that they're not saying it doesn't exist. They're saying that the agency in both situations, this case and the case they were referring to, the agency had that information. It's the same thing that's going on right now. It's the same thing that Bill Thompson is claiming, that they only have what they have, and they have to reach out to the other agency to get the information.
Yes.
Same exact thing is the case I'm referring to. It's the same thing that was taking place there. Defense was asking for DNA information. Prosecution was saying, this is all we got. We can't give you more. Defense was saying, we want it all. Prosecution was saying, look, we can't give it to y'all because another agency higher than us has control over that information. That's what they've been doing this whole time. That's
Yes.
what they're going to do
The
the whole
judge's
time.
order talks about a case where a published case that is law, that is appellate court, Supreme Court law, that says you have, like, the FBI was part of the investigation, and we can just read his order. He says it's encompassed upon the prosecution to get those investigative materials from the FBI. Now,
Right.
sure,
Try.
I agree. He's
To
trying. But
Bill
you know
Thompson can't tell the FBI what to do, so that's
what?
it
He can't
doesn't
tell
matter.
the FBI what to do.
It
But you know
doesn't matter.
what? At some point, Bill Thompson is going to have to find out whether that information exists or not. And that is what I would be going for. I would be going for that. I would be saying, look,
There's no way you could know that.
oh yes,
He could tell you that he was looking.
at some point,
You-
at a
you
certain
wanted to
date,
think-
it exists. If you can't produce it, it doesn't exist. That's
Right.
why do you think there's a deadline?
That's what I
There's a-
said is going to happen before the court hearing even started. I said they're going to get delayed because he's just going to say all he has is the tip, and they're not going to. I can't get any more information. You can't tell me that this dude is trying to get information from anybody when 2 months ago he said he was going to get information from a private lab and then answered the question this last court hearing like he just got asked it the first time. I'm sorry, when you can get shit from the private lab a hell of a lot easier than you can from the FBI.
Yeah. Well,
Period. He's
so what is going
to
to
sit
happen?
there and he's going to sit there and say, I told him the urgency. This is before the court hearing even happened, and I'll continue to say the same damn thing. They're just offering the tip. They're going to claim that they can't get any more information because they don't care to use it, and it's going to get delayed a couple times because the court's going to go, okay, well, let's wait another month, everybody, to see if we can get the information. Come on, Mr. Thompson, put some pressure on them, okay? Yes, we will, Your Honor. I'll tell them how important it is. Then another month's going to go by, and the same thing happens, and it's going to get to a point where the court's going to be like, well, you know what, defense, they're not using it. They're saying that they're not using it. We can't get it. How many times do you want to have this delayed? Can we just move on? Which
And
is
so
exactly what
by moving
Thompson
on
was.
means what?
By not, guess what? We're not going to get it. So we
And
need
so
to
what
move
happens?
on. So they need to move on.
When you say move on, does that mean move on to a trial?
To the whatever's next.
Okay.
Whatever's next on the docket or whatever's next on the schedule, whatever the process is. I don't know. I'm not a lawyer.
Yeah. So no, I see what you're saying. My point is that, and you
How
know,
can
I
you
don't
get something if nobody is going to offer it to you?
No.
How can you get it then?
If
Are
you-
you going to wait a year, Yoli, to wait to
No,
see if
we're
it
not going to
comes
wait
through?
a year.
No, you're not.
No. And you know what? The judge made his order. He said there's case law that says when this happens, when you have multi-agency investigation, the prosecutor is the one obtaining all the information from the investigation. The prosecutor is obtaining information from the Idaho State Police, from the Idaho law enforcement, local law enforcement, Moscow, from the FBI. The prosecution is the one obtaining all this information in order to prosecute Mr. Kohlberger. Okay? So the prosecution is gathering that information. If that information doesn't exist, and if there are policies and procedures that say that that information should exist, well, I think that Ann Taylor is going to take an approach where, look, I finally got the answer. It doesn't exist. And because it doesn't exist,
right,
the problem, it's done. You can't, it's fruit from the poisonous tree. You have the PCA that mentions the trash from his father, from Kohlberger's father. They had to go all the way over there to get DNA from the father. Okay, I'm not sure why they could not have gotten DNA from his office, his home, and compared it to the knife sheath. I still don't have an answer to that. But yet they went over there and they got DNA from his dad, and they did this whole roundabout shit. And I'm asking myself, why? Why? Because the FBI was involved in the investigation. And if it behooves me that if I were a defendant,
Well,
and I had all
in the PCA they were.
Yes.
And what they were involved in. So the picture and the profile.
So if I were a defendant, you don't think that I want to know all about the people who investigated me and who nailed me for something
I'm
that
not
I
saying
may
he
have
shouldn't
done?
or wouldn't. What I'm saying is they're not going to offer it. I'm not saying he shouldn't or couldn't.
Well, they will. You know what?
I'm the first
It's
person
like-
to say that. Yeah, damn straight. Give me the fucking shit. Like I deserve
Look,
to know.
I
It's not a
eventually
coincidence.
think
What
they're
I'm saying
gonna.
is
I think they're
don't you
gonna
think they would have offered it this whole time? We're talking about
No.
stuff that was already
No.
completed in December a year ago.
No. They didn't
That's
go.
what. That's
I mean,
how
if
they
you
got
think-
it. That's
if
how
you
they got
think-
the name. That's how they got
you-
the tip
Yeah. If
a year
any-
ago.
Okay, but I'm with Unravel. I think they will do a document drop. I think.
I hope.
I don't know for sure, but
hope.
but they want to. But I find it very coincidental that the judge's order came out, and the judge's order was, yeah, the prosecution, based on case law, they're allegedly in possession of investigative materials, regardless of what agency it is, because the prosecution is going to rely on all that stuff. So yeah, so after
it's
that
like
order
this.
came down, wait. After that order came down, the FBI was at that house. I just find it extremely coincidental. That's all I'm going to say.
So that's why you think that there's going to be a document drop because they were at the house after the order?
No, I think there's going to be a document drop because I think that pursuant to certain policies and procedures that Ann Taylor referenced in her argument about the DOJ, I believe that they're going to try to comply with that, because if they don't, then they violated their own policies and procedures, which is a no-no. So I think they are going to produce something. It may not be sufficient, but it's going to be.
It ain't gonna be much.
Well, we'll see, right? I mean, it's one of these things that angers me because you know, like,
It should be the
angers
first thing offered.
yeah.
Like, honestly, it should have been the first thing offered.
It upsets me because I am for law enforcement. Like, okay, so I don't know if anybody knows, but in Los Angeles, there, in a matter of like 48 hours, there were 4 sheriff's officers that unalived themselves. Okay.
Wow.
Yeah, it happened. Yeah, Jules of All Trades covered it. I sent it to you on Discord.
When was this?
And recently, like within a week. So
Yeah.
four
out here.
law enforcement officers unalived themselves. Different districts, all in LA County. People have seen that, yeah. So you know, I look at that, and I look at, geez, you know, I represented a sheriff, an Orange County sheriff, and the abuse that they take, you know, from people who hate the police. There's no discretion. They just hate the police. We are not that type of people. Like, I don't think anybody here hates the police. I think that they just see that there's something wrong here with the
I
Idaho
glorify them.
right?
I glorify them when they're doing good.
Yes. And there's bad apples everywhere you go, but you know, when it takes a toll on somebody's life where they just want to unalive themselves because it's, you know, we don't know. I mean, I feel for them, but that's not to say that when I see something that doesn't make sense to me, I'm going to call it out. And I've never been this way, but for the Idaho4 case, I usually deal with my own issues. I deal with my own cases. And yes, I call out public entities when I have them on my cases, whatever. But this one here, this Idaho4 case really got under my skin. And I'm not entirely sure why, but it did. And I am pro law enforcement. And that's why this case got under my skin.
You have to be. You have
But
to
I
be
think that's
pro
why
law
this case got
enforcement.
under my
Shit.
skin. I mean, you know, it got under my skin because it's like, you know, you have these, and I'm not a law enforcement official either, but you have police that are just down the street when all this is going down. It's like you have a whole bunch of FBI agents there. I mean, you have a university where, you know, the university has a special relationship with their students to protect them.
Well, it's a small community. I mean,
Yes.
everybody knows everybody. That's why when you're walking through there, people know right off the bat you're not from there. Because they know they
Yeah.
don't. It's one thing when you live in a big city. You might see somebody on a Tuesday, and you might not see them until 2 months later on a frickin' Saturday. When you live in a small community, you see that person on a Tuesday, you see them on a Wednesday, you probably see them on a Friday, maybe on the Monday after. I mean, you see people, you know. And when you're talking about a small community like that, the officers live there too. They're part
Yes.
of that community. So everybody knows everybody. They know everybody. They know when somebody's not from there because they know they haven't seen you before. I mean, they're going to be close.
It's unbelievable. And when it hits me because I see the 4 officers, you know, unalive themselves, and I see how, you know, believe me, I took these tests, okay, for whatever. Like, I wanted to be in law enforcement, and they're not much, okay. I'm sorry, they're not much. The FBI had you take a math test, for God's sake. I took a math test and I passed the math test. It was like, okay, I'm not sure why. And there was a lot of women saying, oh, it's discriminatory because women aren't good at math. I didn't think that. I just thought it was strange that they had a math test. But anyway, I passed the damn math test. I passed the Spanish test. And this was all like in the like mid 90s. There was a serial killer that was killing Mexican women that were crossing the border to work in factories in Texas. There was a serial killer. So they needed female agents who spoke Spanish. So that was the recruitment, right? But then around the same time, something happened at the World Trade Center, and it wasn't 9/11, it was before that. And everything shifted, and I was put on a waiting list. So I was put on a waiting list for forever. And then finally I gave up, and I just went to law school because I was doing other work. I was a mental health worker. I took care of the elderly and all that stuff. But, you know, if anybody is a supporter of law enforcement, I am. And that's the whole reason why I'm up in arms in this case, because I look at the law enforcement in this case and I think, what the fuck happened? How did this happen? I just want to know how it happened. And I bet you there is some kind of an agreement, some kind of a liaison or some kind of agreement that states when outside agencies come in to help local law enforcement, they all work together, and the prosecution uses all of the evidence gathered by the various law enforcement agencies. They use it and they present it to a grand jury, or they present it at trial. There's none of this, yeah, we don't have it. We were heavy in the investigation. In fact, we were just out there last week taking photos or doing whatever in the house. But no, we don't have to provide anything. The judge doesn't tell us what to do. But yet we were heavily involved in the investigation. How would you feel? How would the defendant feel if they couldn't get information from an agency that was completely involved in tracking him all the way to Pennsylvania, that was involved in breaking down doors and having this additional probable cause, which the additional probable cause was the DNA? Believe me, a judge is going to look at that. They're not going to question it. DNA is DNA. Whether it's touch DNA, whatever, that's for the defense attorney to figure out. They're going to sign off on that warrant. I guarantee you. Because I am so pro law enforcement, that's why this case bothers me. And that's just my opinion. And I know everybody has various opinions, but I get very passionate. And, you know, it is what it is. But anyway, and it is all about the tip. You're right, CJ.
That's all they're just using the tip.
Yes. But there's
the
more.
Tips for
They
the
did
vehicle
more.
and the profile. I mean,
they did more.
It's for a reason, though. This isn't, when you look at all these other cases that have gone on in the past, there's tactics. I'll just put it that way.
Yeah.
There's tactics. Just like this death penalty. The death penalty, it's a tactic. Like, seriously, usually people are going to throw the DP at you when that shit is like ironclad. And somebody throws a DP. I mean, hell, that's why a lot of us thought when it first happened that they were trying to get him to take a plea deal. Is that the first person to take the plea deal that didn't commit the crime but took the deal? No.
And if I were in his position, what would I do? Would I take the plea deal because they had all this shit? You have the FBI involved, you have all these people involved, and you think, Jesus.
Well, it's like with Mark Carver.
But there is no plea deal, right?
No.
It's like with no. It's
I don't
like
think
with
they ever
Mark
offered
Carver.
one. That's the issue.
I don't think he gets one.
No. But it was like with Mark Carver.
Yeah.
Your DNA was at the crime scene. You did this. And then he confesses to take a plea deal. Same shit. Mark Carver.
Yeah, it's everybody has their opinions and everything else, and for those people who say that oh, these people are against law enforcement and all that, it's not true. It's not true. I'm a lawyer and I wanted to be in law enforcement. It just didn't happen. And I wanted to be.
Shout out to the cops that went door to door before Halloween that I shouted out. That was nice to actually see a community do that, where they were going door to door, making sure people were where they were supposed to be, letting them know, don't be turning your lights on for Halloween, serving over 90 warrants for people that weren't where they were supposed to be registered. You know what I mean? Like, it's communities in LA like that I will totally glorify. The ones that solved a cold case from 20 some years ago in Arizona recently, where they had one of the best press conferences with the people up there. They were transparent. They were honest about it. Like, it was just class act always.
Yeah.
But there's a reason we don't talk about these cases because justice and truth is already there. Yeah. Right. We talk about them because the truth and justice is missing. And sometimes that takes place too.
And when geez, I forgot what I was going to say. It's that damn Claritin. It's that damn Claritin D. I swear to God, it makes me happy. I was going to say something and I forgot.
Do you think it'd be weird if I said that in one of the videos that Truth and Transparency posted with Kaylee, and they went up the back way? I seen them back. Yeah, do you know? Yeah, like you know how they came over and busted them for the radio?
Oh yeah,
In the background, I found a backpack that was just sitting there.
Yes, I saw that.
It was still there the night, like after the murders.
Oh. Yeah, I saw that. I thought it was liquor. That they had liquor in the backpack.
Well, maybe they could have. In the backyard.
Yeah, no, I know. I think we went over it in the backyard near the trash, to the left of the trash.
Oh, no. No,
not okay. Never mind. I may not know what you're talking about.
TJ, can you pull up Discord or no?
Yeah, why would?
There's pictures from 11/6 I sent you.
Okay.
I'll try to pin it or something.
What, a trash bag under the dirt or something? Is that?
No, that's just stuff I just.
You sent a lot of stuff.
I know. I sent it on November 6th. It's just I'm sending stuff. Like, I found a hat. There's a hat in the driveway.
November 6th. I got a botanical garden thing.
It's after that. 9/24.
9/24. I don't have anything at 9/20. Hold on, maybe. In 24.
It was the time.
Okay, I see it. Okay, what now?
Like, okay, so the bottom two pictures are from when Truth and Transparency.
Okay.
You know when the cop took the picture of Kaylee's ID? There's a backpack sitting back there.
All right. So here's the. Okay.
It's just the little things that I'm just like, it's probably nothing, but it's just there. It was there. And then if you go on, this is after what happened. It was still there, is all.
What is it? It looks. Is it a
think
backpack?
Well, I mean, they left the garbage there too. Why wouldn't they leave that? You know?
I mean, like
They left
it
the
was
garbage.
that was from the summer. This picture's from the summer.
Oh, okay. So
I just noticed little tiny details like that. That's all I'm saying. Is like I don't know, it's upright, and then if you go on, they have it in the yard later after what happened.
Yeah, you know,
And then
yeah, there was a time, Unravel, when I went through all the pictures. This was long. This was in the spring where I went through all the pictures, and I was looking for stuff, and I think I remember seeing this. It was like before, like this was like in September or August, and I remember, right? So I remember seeing it, and I do remember having a question, but I don't know. I don't remember what happened after that. Like. But I do kind of have a vague recollection of looking at this. And then I also saw that the screen door was taken down. This was way back in early, like September or August. See the screen door to the left? The screen to the window?
Yeah.
And I remember seeing that.
Can you move the picture where it's after or no? That's not.
I remember this.
There's more.
which picture are you talking about then?
It's just
Because there's a bunch.
two more.
The one on top? No, I mean, what? You have like 7 pictures or more than that, actually. There's like 8, 9, 10, 11.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
So,
7.
yeah, and then there's 8, 9, 10, 11. Those are all, okay, those are 2 minutes later. So which picture
The first picture.
out of the 7? The first one?
Yeah, because that's after the crime.
It's in a different spot.
But it's after the crime.
Yeah, it's in a
And
different spot.
the couch is in a different spot too.
No, couch is in the same spot. So if
No.
you're looking at, yeah,
couch
if
is
you're looking
in
at this
between.
picture, well,
The
here,
couch
check
is-
this out. See this pillar right here? See that pillar right there?
Yeah.
Okay, that's going to be off of the corner of the left side of the screen door. Okay, that pillar, left corner of the screen door. When you look at this picture, the pillar that is the left of the screen, the door is this pillar right here. The pillar next to the couch is the other pillar that would be on the other side. So this pillar that's not next to that blue chair, the pillar over to the left, is the pillar that you're seeing
But the couch
right
is in
here.
between that.
Yeah, the couch is further our way if you're looking at the picture. If you're looking at this picture, the couch is further our way. Because you would have, if we're looking at this picture, It's like we're looking at it from the bag. All you have to do is look at the pillars. Look at the pillar.
Yeah, but when we
where
watched the
garbage
video,
can is in front of.
when we watched the video, the couch is right closer to the sliding door. He
Right.
comes out and sits
Yeah.
down. It's in between.
Okay,
It's
I'm
under-
just no. You're asking me about these two pictures. I don't know what video. I'm going off these two pictures. This one and this one. That's what I'm going off of.
Yeah.
So if you look at this pillar that has the trash can right next to it, see it? You see the trash can, you see the trash bag, you see the trash bag, you see the pillar that the trash bag is right next to, right? You come back to this picture, that pillar that's right here next to the T is the same pillar that has the trash can and the trash that's touching the pillar. So if you look at that pillar, the couch is it's in the same position. No, it's in the same position because it's not next to the pillar in this picture, and it's not next to the pillar in this picture. Don't even you just pay attention to the pillar with the garbage. You can tell it's not next to the pillar with the garbage, but it's close to the next pillar. You go to this picture, it's not next to the pillar with the garbage, but it's close to the next pillar. The bag moved because the bag is in a completely different spot. The bag is next to the pillar that's in front of the screens that are taken off. When you're looking at this, the bag is in a completely different spot because you can see the pillar again. Pillar with the screen taken off. See it? See the pillar with the screen taken off? Right? Pillar with the garbage is right next to it. Pillar with the screen taken off. Pillar with the garbage is right next to it. Couch is not moved, just the bag. You just look at the pillars and you can tell the couch is in the same spot. The bag definitely moved because the bag is next to the pillar that has the screen, and over here the pillar that has the screen is way over here, and that bag is way on the other side.
So what is it?
I don't know.
Is it a bag? Is it?
It looks like a backpack cooler to me, but I don't know.
I don't know. It's hard to tell. It could be a seat from a stadium.
A seat from a stadium? Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
No,
I've
but it
had
looks
one.
too tiny. It looks too tiny to be. It looks like.
No, it's folded. The seat from a stadium, it folds. The butt part flips up.
The white? You're talking about the white part?
No, the part that you sit down on, if you're going to a stadium, normally the part you sit down on is flipped up. So when you sit down in your seat, you know.
Oh.
So it looks like a stadium seat that was ripped off its thing. Obviously, it's got the spring, so it's going to have the seat flipped up. I mean, I'm just saying it could be anything. I think it's a stadium seat? No, I don't. I'm just saying it could be. It could be anything. I don't know what to make of it.
Well, I did notice it. I remember now.
I
But
can't
didn't
even
know what
really
to
tell
do
if
with
that's a backpack or not. It almost, I don't know what that is.
Oh, well.
I don't know what that is. But yeah, that couch is in the same spot. You can just tell from these pillars. The one with the screen and the one with the trash behind it. the bag moved or whatever it is, if it's even the same thing. Because look at this right here. If you can see my cursor, I don't know if you can or not. Who's to say that's not the object that we were seeing in the picture, because it's around the same area. It's around the same area of that pillar. So it says the lighting isn't giving it a different, yeah, it's back off and towards the direction of the couch from that pillar. Slightly. So was this one. You got the pillar with the screen, it's slightly off towards the couch. It could literally be that. It's got a similar shape. This thing right here. It's got a similar shape.
Okay. Well, I don't know. I think I did see it, but
I don't know what to make of it. I don't
Yeah.
know what to make of it.
Yeah, I think I did see it because I was looking at all these
It's
pictures.
something I noticed.
Huh?
What?
It's just something I noticed.
What'd
Yeah,
you
I
think?
did. Yeah.
I didn't know. I thought it was weird that it was still laying there at night. I don't know. I just thought it was weird.
I don't even know what it's hard for me to even tell.
I honestly think it's a
I mean,
backpack cooler, but
to say that these things are the same thing, I can't even really say that, because honestly, when I look at this picture, depending on
it's
the lighting,
open.
it could have even been this thing right here, which is what I'm circling.
The
'Cause
rock.
What are
that's
you
in the
circling?
same, yeah, it's in the same, whatever it is. I don't know. It's something that's a similar shape, and it's in the similar spot when you look at the pillar with the
No, the pillar.
with the
The
screen.
whole thing about the pillar is
Look at this
wrong
one. I just,
because
Wait
the
a
couch
minute.
is in between the pillar right there. There, it's like right close to the sliding door. I watched the drone footage. These are two different times, and the couch is moved.
Yeah, my depth perception. I think it has to do with depth perception that
it doesn't
CJ
seem like it was moved very far, because I'm looking at
It
the
wasn't
pillar.
moved far. It was
Yeah, I'm
moved.
looking
Though.
at
It's
the
in
pillar
between
with
the
the
pillars.
screen, the
circle
But
that
it's
pillar
thing
with
wrong.
the garbage, and then I come back
Yeah, the
here and I
couch
look
is
at the
behind the
pillar with the
garbage.
screen, pillar with the garbage, and it's next to the pillar that's next to the pillar that's next to the one with the screen. And then the one with the screen, the one here, the pillar that we don't see is the pillar that's not in the picture, which is the pillar that's next to
my
the
God.
couch, which is this pillar. But that's just what I see. But I kind of switched it so it can be replayed. And you guys can see what we're talking about. But I don't even know if that's a backpack, honestly. I don't even know if they're the same thing in these images, because they're not even in the same spot. So I can't even tell you if they're even the same thing. I don't even know what we're...
Just pointing out that was there a few months later.
Yeah, I mean, it doesn't surprise me they left the garbage there. Why wouldn't they leave whatever else is in the yard, you know?
I'm not talking about LE. I'm talking about just the kids.
Who knows? Maybe they... I mean, I don't think they, like, thought it was going to be left out there forever, you know? No, Kelly. When I went by there, they have it all cleaned up now. The couch was gone. It was all cleaned up. That was one of the surprising things when I saw back there. I was like, wow, it's all cleaned up now. But yeah, I'm not surprised they left stuff laying in the yard. Especially if they're leaving the garbage, you know? You leave garbage there for that long. I'm surprised animals didn't tear into it. Yep, everything's gone now. It was nice to see, though, because that's one thing I saw when I saw that cement slab. Because like I said, when I was parked there, you could see the whole backyard, the yard off to the side of the house. Yeah, I don't know. I just see him if they're gonna leave garbage, I don't know why they would pick that up either. But it's probably not there anymore as well. If the couch is gone, garbage is gone, the screen's gone, everything in the back of the property is gone. The grill, all of that, it's all gone. You could actually see like if you're like at the back of the house and the far right side of the deck, you know, that's like the lowest to the ground. You can even see like the wood. You could even see like the wood kind of like rotting and how the pieces of wood are kind of coming up from like the deterioration of the deck or whatever. No, it's not about not sending pictures. I'm just curious what you're trying to show me. That's all. That's why I'm asking so many questions. Unravel. I'm just curious what you're trying to show. What about the backpack? What are you...
Nothing. I just thought it was interesting. It was still out there. That's all.
Well, you know what? I think it's because it's out there. She just wants to see if anybody has anything to say about it because it's suspicious. I remember seeing it.
Yeah.
And I do. But I didn't
All
know
the
what to
other
make of it.
backpacks
What do you
are
think about
gone.
it? What do you think about it, Yoli? What do you think?
Well,
about
I now remember what I thought about it when I saw it. I saw it, and because, you know, I don't know, this is crazy. I was looking at all kinds of pictures from the crime scene, like the house. And like I was obsessed with that. I don't know why. This was, you know, I wanted to see. And I remember seeing this, and I remember thinking, that's weird. But I think I don't know, I disregarded it because I didn't think it was relevant. But I did notice it. I did see it in various pictures. And then when you showed the other thing over by the pillar behind the couch, I'm like, okay, my depth perception may not be all that great. I don't know what I'm looking at. That was like today when you showed that. But back then, I didn't find anything relevant about it. But it was suspicious that it was still there. And I was like, what the hell is that?
Well, of course it's suspicious. But I mean,
Now,
what beyond suspicion is there? That's all I was asking.
Probably
like,
nothing.
yeah, it's suspicious. It's suspicious, of course. I mean, anything, you know, hell, you go outside and you find one shoe, even though there wasn't an unaliving, it's suspicious that you find one shoe. But then there's a deeper level because that's with this case, there's so many things that are suspicious. So you kind of have to look beyond the suspicious and kind of go into the realm of why is it so suspicious and what does it pertain, you know, when it comes to the case, and that's all. So yeah, it's suspicious as hell that there's a backpack. If that's what it is, I can't tell. But if it is, yeah, it's suspicious as hell. But what about that suspicion? That's my question. And that's kind of where I'm coming from is, yeah, it's suspicious, but what about it? What
Yeah, I
about it
didn't.
is suspicious to you? Because I wasn't the one that offered it. You were, so you're the one that has the suspicion. And so I want to know inside of your mind, why is it so suspicious? Because I want to know. I want to understand what stuck out to you. I want to know what makes you suspicious about it. I want to know what you're thinking, you know? Like, what's
Yeah.
making your brain tick to make you go, ooh, this is, ooh, tell me. I want to know. I want to know. I want to search for it. I want to know what you're seeing. I want to know what you're feeling. I want to know.
Yeah, so I'll let Unravel answer as to her, but in my thought process, I found it suspicious and then I didn't. Like, I didn't. It's just because it's an item there, you know? It's like the couch.
Yeah.
I was looking at the couch to see if there's anything there, you know? Just looking. But, you know, at the end of the day, I was even looking at the trash and I remember I saw something and I thought, oh my God, I shouldn't say. Maybe it's, we went through
even
it.
looks like there's a plate on the couch even.
Yeah. Well, you know what, we went through it and then I realized it's something else. So, it's just one of those things. It's just probably, and I think probably Unravel said it because she wants to see if anybody else sees something, because initially it did strike me, but that was a long time ago. I do remember
What about
it.
it? I mean, hell, even in people in chat, let me know. What am I missing?
No, you're not missing anything.
What am I missing?
Nothing. It's just, I don't know. It's open and it's kicked over. It looks like could been. I don't know. I mean,
we're just trying to see. I think Unravel's just trying to see.
I mean,
like,
what's
does
really
anybody see
suspicious to me is that they used the ladder to put the tape on. I mean, that's suspicious to me. Okay.
It is.
I don't know.
Other
It's
than
weird.
that, I'm trying to, that's why I'm asking the questions. Like, what beyond suspicious? Because the screen left on the ground is suspicious. The trash is suspicious. The cinder blocks next to the grill.
Well, if he's
There's so
running
many
out,
suspicious things.
wouldn't he run out kind of that way? If he's going from the back way, like you thought, or is it more? If he was running out to it, if he was parked in the back, like you thought or you think or whatever, don't you think he would have ran or whoever would have ran towards that way to get to their car if they were parked up there?
If they were parked back there and they were going to the back of the property, where that bag is,
Yeah.
and going
Would that
up
be
and to
their
the
route?
right would be the path, because it's the less, it has the least amount of decline. It's got a smoother decline than some of the other part of the yard. But
I think she dropped something and it knocked her out.
But I don't see them leaving a bag behind if they committed the
No, but it
crime.
was already there. I'm just saying, like, I don't know. I was just thinking, like, if they're running out that way, they kicked it over, but then it wouldn't make sense if it was zipped shut for it to be open. It's just something I seen, that's all.
I don't know. In chat, what do you guys think about it? I just don't. I don't know. I mean, yeah, it's suspicious. I'd be looking more into the ladder. I don't know what. I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah, I think that
I don't.
I think
I don't know what I'm
thinks
looking
anything.
for, really, I guess, is what I'm trying
Yeah.
to say. I don't know what I'm looking for when I'm
I think
looking at
nobody
this.
knows.
Yeah, you're not
But
really
if
looking
it is
at.
cooler, if it is a cooler, the guy with the bushy eyebrows over there on in the Banfield, he had 2 cans, like big cans in his hand, like beer cans.
That doesn't mean that that's his cooler. I mean,
Oh, no, not at all.
they're kind of reaching.
No, you don't even know what I'm going to say. There you go.
Okay. We're talking about Banfield,
s-
bushy eyebrow, but we're talking about the backyard. So I'm trying to see how it lines up.
Yeah. So where was that guy coming from? So if he was coming from that house, could it be that maybe he took stuff
Oh,
out
boy.
of a cooler that was outside? I mean, I don't know. I guess that is a stretch, but never mind. I think
Yeah,
we're
we
overthinking
could
that.
have show. This is back in the days of a few months ago when people are talking about this substance thing and this and this, and it's like, yo, everybody, we could literally be having shows about all the theories, about all the different possibilities until the trial. Even after the trial, then it would have nothing to do with real evidence. Like,
Yeah, I think
and
we're overthinking it.
that's what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
exactly. Like, that's what I'm saying. Okay, okay. What I'm trying to see is like, what are we gaining from whether this is, you know what I'm saying? What part does this have to do with the crime? It could be
I
a
think we've
couch piece, Kelly.
I think we've
It definitely
concluded
could
nothing.
be part of the couch, and that's what I mean. Like,
Yeah.
So I'm trying to see, like, and even in chat, let me know, in chat even, what beyond suspicious is there?
Yeah.
What
I-
beyond? Because really,
Yeah.
we could be talking about so many different possibilities of what it could be. But is it the latter? No.
No, I
Right?
get it. No, I know. And
It
I
would
think
be
we'll
like
Okay,
the cinder
let's move
block
on
next to
then.
the grill.
move on, right?
Yeah.
No, but I'm
Yes,
no, but I'm
thank you.
asking chat too. Like, I would like to know, like, what
Chat
is
has-
it beyond suspicious? Well, no, you said that
No.
you thought maybe chat wanted or
No. I said that
something about
possibly
chat. So
I said possibly the reason why Unravel brought it up is because maybe somebody in chat might have an idea, but from the looks of it, they don't know. So it's probably a moot point. I did see it way back in the day, and I remember thinking it had nothing
well,
to do
no,
with
it's suspicious to you too. So
It
why
was,
is
it
it?
was,
What
it was.
about it? What about it is? Because it never was to me. It never
It
was,
was
and
to
that's why I'm trying to.
me. Yeah, so it was suspicious to me in the beginning. I forgot about it actually until Unravel brought it up. So I just wanted to say, yeah, in the beginning it was suspicious, but at the end of the day, I didn't think anything of it. Like, it just, like, there was nothing
Yeah, I didn't either.
like, right. So I think Unravel brought it up because it was suspicious to her, and possibly maybe
Well, yeah, it
you
is
know,
suspicious, of course.
but we don't
Look
know
at
in
it.
what
It's
context.
looking suspicious right now.
It does, right?
Whatever it is, it's like tipped over. If it even is, I don't know. I can't tell, but it looks like something that's like tipped over, and opened even, because it looks like there's like some kind of maybe different color, like a lighter color of material that would be like the underneath of a lid of it or something.
I don't know, but is it
It
still
is
there?
suspicious. No, it's all cleaned up. It's all been cleaned up.
So
Well, I mean,
whatever
as far as,
happens with that,
I don't know when they did it, but when I went by, it was clean.
I think we can all conclude that, it's suspicious, but we don't know why. I mean,
Yeah, everything should have been, even that garbage.
yeah,
None
the
of that- none of
chair,
that should have been left.
everything,
None of
the
it.
chair, that patio chair, green patio chair.
It's a cooler.
Is that
I don't
what it
know.
is?
I can't tell. Like, how can you even tell if it's what it even is? How?
Yeah, and then the things are suspect,
Look, you
and
got
I
somebody
don't want to
saying
look
vinyl.
at, like, I don't want to
You
look
got
at it too
vinyl.
much. I
You
don't
got
want
a
to look at it
cooler.
because I'm gonna look at it and I'm
Those
gonna
are two
start saying
different.
things, and it's no.
Those are two different types of material, you know?
Is there a pillow on the couch?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, right here.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah,
I wonder
there's a
if they
pillow.
looked inside that pillow.
Probably not. They didn't look in the garbage. The garbage bags were closed still. They didn't even open them and look in them. I doubt they looked in the couch. I doubt they.
No, I'm just getting a feeling about the pillow, but you know what? You know, we can't. I mean, there's only so much that we can do about this. I mean, we talk about it and get it off our chest and see if anybody has any ideas, but at the end of the day, we're just speculating, and that's all we can do because, you know, they kept it under wraps. They're keeping it under wraps. So
Yeah, but you can speculate about so many different things, and then it takes you off the path. You know what I mean?
yeah.
And that's where you got to be careful.
Yeah, that's why I'm
Find
saying I
yourself in
don't.
rabbit holes that will lead you nowhere anyway. You know, no, for real though, it'll lead you to. You'll be spending all this energy and time in rabbit holes, and then, you know, does it lead you to where you're
No.
trying to go?
Now, my focus is on the evidence. I mean, granted, I don't know it all because some of it's under wrap, but the evidence and what was submitted to the judge as evidence and how that's going to work out. I'm
Mhm.
interested in that a lot. And I sent you a video of a professor
Yeah, the
talking
couch
about the
has been
evidence.
taken. Yeah, I had a bunch of videos I wanted to get into tonight. There was one from the law offices of Andrew D. Myers. He had a couple videos. I thought it'd be interesting. We never watched any of his yet. And then there was some stuff from Watching the Watchers, and
Yeah, I think it was
I
Watching the
watched
Watchers
some
that
more
had this
stuff
professor.
of yeah. I was gonna watch some more stuff from that Rosie, the True Crime Rosie channel, but there was a couple of them. There's about an hour's worth of stuff from this law offices Andrew D. Myers video.
I think I
Channel that
subscribed
I
to
came
him. Is that
across.
the one that had? Yeah,
Top
I think I
5.
subscribed to
There's
him.
a couple videos.
Oh
that
yes,
came
yes,
out with.
yes,
Yeah, the
yes.
top
And he's
5.
not a he's a bankruptcy and personal injury attorney. He's not
Yeah.
even a criminal attorney. So
Right.
it made me feel good when I watched it.
Yeah.
When I watched it, it made me feel good because he's not a criminal attorney. He's just talking about the evidence. And so it made me feel good because I don't feel like the Lone Ranger out here being, you know, I'm not a criminal attorney, but I'm commenting on these things and it made me feel good because I did see that and I subscribed to him either today or yesterday.
Well,
but
anybody should be able to comment, no matter what profession, you know.
no, but I mean, if you have
All
like,
about-
I don't want to criticize attorneys who practice criminal law because I have no idea, but I do know about evidence. So, you know, I can say things about it, you know, but I can't imagine the pressure that, you know, Ann Taylor, Mr. Thompson, all of them are under. So, you know, I mean, I've been under pressure like that. So, you know, all I have to say, all I had to tell myself was behave. Yoli, behave. That's the only thing I could tell myself when I was under that kind of pressure. Because believe me, I'm a beast.
Yeah, they should have done a lot more with the ladder. That's my damn opinion. That's the most suspicious part of the outside of that property is that damn ladder, man. And then they used it to tape.
Did they ever determine the source of that redness outside of the window of somebody's room?
Yeah, it was a leak from the floorboard.
No, yeah, no, I know that leak from the floorboard, but there was another where the ladder went up. and then there was like a little awning type of thing, and then there was redness there, and then there was a
Yeah, on
window
the roof.
on the roof.
No,
Yeah.
it was just a discoloration. It was just discoloration.
Huh. And how did they?
Who
I wonder
blocked
how
you,
they.
Brian?
I wonder how they determined that it was a discoloration.
Who said anybody determined? Nobody
Oh, I don't
knows
know.
unless you get up on that roof.
Oh, I don't know, because you said it was a discoloration.
Yeah. I'm not going to say it was red stuff. I don't know.
No,
So
no.
it's a discoloration.
We don't. Yeah, we don't know. Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay, I'm sorry.
So I'm going to say it's I'm not going to put this information
Sorry.
out there.
Sorry, I get it.
What the heck?
Sorry.
What the
Yeah, I get it.
heck? Damn.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, it's a
Sorry. I do get
discoloration.
what you're saying. I'm sorry. Yeah. It's a discoloration.
Or something like that, Kelly. If that even is, I don't know. I'm just not. I'm not going to sit there and say it's red stuff. I'm sorry.
Absolutely.
Sorry, I'm not going to say
I
that.
thought. I know you. I misunderstood. Trust me. This Claritin D has me like. I don't know if I'm even going to be able to sleep because it has
Oh,
Sudafed.
shoot.
It's like it has that like upper type of thing. Yeah, I don't like taking Claritin D, but I had to. It was bad.
I like Allegra D.
No.
You know what? It
took
makes me loopy and it makes me little like I can't sleep, but I had to take it because my eyes were watering. Everything is bad over here. I mean, I live right near that damn Tustin where everything's closed and they had a emergency for the County of Orange, and I live in the County of Orange, and so my dog is even having breathing problems. Yeah, I took that medication and I don't like it. And that's why I wasn't sure if I could come on panel. But I feel okay. I just feel a lot of talkative, Like, I don't know. Like I should just shut up already.
No, I'll be getting into those other videos probably tomorrow. I'm not really sure. I know I will tomorrow night for sure because there'll be that court TV special tomorrow night, and then I'll be going live probably right around when it's going live, and I'm wondering if it'll be on a live feed like the court hearings usually are. So we might actually have it live tomorrow night.
What time is it tomorrow?
It's at 8:00 Eastern, 7 Central.
Oh, dear God. So that's 5 o'clock my time.
Yeah.
3, 5.
Yeah. So I'll be going live, and if not, then they'll be putting it out. They're pretty quick with putting their specials out there if it's not live. So it's called The Case Against Brian Koberger. We'll see what they have to say. I know Jamie's going to be level-headed. We'll see about Vinny.
I don't know why I laugh, but I just laugh. I don't know. I shouldn't be laughing. It's not
Vinny.
funny. It's not funny all the way around. It's not.
No. He just kind of goes to extremes sometimes.
Well, I mean, you can say that at some points he's passionate about some things, although,
Yeah, but he's misrepresenting some things when it comes
Yes.
to what's stated in the PCA, or, you gotta.
Well,
Yeah,
I'll
you
just
got to
keep my
stick
mouth
to the
shut.
words in the PCA. Like, you got to stick to the words in the PCA, because it's what else? What are you? You can't just twist them around, and that happens.
Yeah.
The words get twisted to kind of fit your expression or your exaggeration to make it more flashy,
Yeah.
and you're not representing it the way it's stated in the PCA. So if you're going to state it, you should state it word for word. You gotta be literal about it.
Yeah. All right.
Hell, on one of the court hearings they had under the court TV information about BK that he was following all the social media accounts, and that was on one of the last court hearings. It's like, what?
Well,
the
there was
fuck,
one thing
man?
that was said by, there was one thing that was said by a commentator, and I'm not going to mention her name, but she said that the DNA that was found on the knife sheath shows that Brian Kohberger handled the K-bar knife. Okay. It does not show that. Sorry.
How would it show that?
Okay,
It
this
don't.
is somebody who's in mainstream media who, yes, a big personality in mainstream media, and I dissected it. I rewound it 3 times. She said, the fact that there was DNA on that button means that Brian Kohberger handled the weapon. Okay, unless the sheath was the weapon, he did not handle that weapon. Just because there's DNA on the sheath doesn't mean he handled the weapon. It was a complete misrepresentation, and you know what? It sickens me because this is a huge personality, and you know what? I know I just looking at her, I know she was like, yeah, I'm saying it. You know, like it was like she knew maybe it was wrong, but I'm saying it, like, you know, and I'm surprised Lana hasn't called her out on it, but Lana has other things going on. But this was something I caught, and it was like, no. That doesn't mean that.
It's probably somebody I don't.
No, it's not anybody.
Who said it is probably somebody I don't watch anymore. It sounds like somebody I used to watch.
Possibly.
That I use, NG is the initials, I think. And we used to watch the N Grace, and we don't anymore. And I don't anymore, not even in my free time. So is that who you're talking about? Because that sounds like something she would say. Is it Miss Grace?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
It sounded like something she would say. I could see her. I could hear her as you're telling me the words. I could hear her with her little emphasis, because she's got her own little unique emphases on certain things, and I kind of like played her saying it in my head, so it just fit.
This is why I like to be on camera when I'm talking, but I don't like today. My allergies are so bad I can't even wear eye makeup. It's just bad. But
really?
I do. It's bad. My eyes are burning. Everything's burning. Like, seriously. I'm telling you, if you look it up, there's this huge fire in it was a huge fire, and it was a hangar that held planes. And so it all burned down, and then it's an old place, and asbestos is like all over the place in the homes nearby.
Ew,
and
nasty.
actually my chest was hurting. And actually my dog, I haven't taken her for a walk because she was like out of breath. It was awful. So today I've been feeling, there's a county
being burned?
that was being burned. And so there's a county-wide emergency. Stay in your home. Like seriously, I felt like I had asthma, and I took
furnace off.
Yes. And you know what? So I had that drama going on, and I took Claritin D, and it makes me a little, like, it kind of makes me hyper. Like, I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight. Like, I feel it, like I'm tossing and turning. But yeah. So anyway, going back to whoever I was talking about, it's a personality. And it's like, I wonder why they get away with things like that. There's something wrong with that. And that's probably why I don't watch TV anymore. I mean, I don't know.
I don't, because you can't really trust it anymore. I barely trusted mainstream media when I started this channel. There was only a couple I trusted, and I don't even trust them anymore. News Nation was one of them. I always thought, even when I started my show, I always thought I got the real shit from News Nation, you know? I really did. I was like, you know what, News Nation, they just seem to be like one of the only ones I can really trust, because they were the only ones that were talking about some shit when some of the other ones weren't. And I'm like, well, you know, that's real. And then after this case, and then I don't know, maybe they used to be, and then when this came out, this was a wildfire, and maybe they just, who knows, maybe they shifted too.
How long is that gas going to be out?
Oh yeah,
I don't know. In Pullman, I don't know. They're repaired. I mean, it can't be much longer, I wouldn't imagine. They gave the students extra time off because of it. So they got 2 days off Veterans Day instead.
I need to know about this mac and cheese.
Well, the thing about Unravel is that, like, she doesn't talk too much, but she has the videos, and so, you know, video is video. I mean, some people see things that they want to see, but video is video. So, you know, I mean, it's there, like, and it's something. Sure, it can be manipulated, but you know, it's video.
What video are you talking about?
All the videos that she puts out, like she put out a video about the three guys, about the people that were crossing Banfield. She put out another video about Chris Watts.
Oh, last one?
Yeah, the last one. I thought I commented. I don't remember if I did, but I did see it. But there's videos that are videos, and so, you know, the person who's watching.
Yeah, what I missed.
Yeah. The person who's
I don't even know what video we're talking about. What video are we even talking about? The
we're not
Grub
talking
Truck
about,
video?
No, we're not talking about any video in particular. I'm just saying that Unravel, what her thing is videos, and she'll dissect the videos.
Yeah, we know that.
Yeah.
We all
So
know
what
that.
I'm saying is that I
Been
like
a part
that.
of our community for a long
Yes.
time. Yeah.
So what I'm saying is that I like that about her.
I probably should talk in a little bit, but
yeah, that's all.
I didn't know. I didn't know what. I thought you were talking about a certain video or something.
No. I'm just
Because you just started talking about a video, so I was like, "Well, what video
giving
are
her-
we?" I didn't know if we needed to play one or.
Oh no, you don't need to play a video. I'm just saying that's one of the cool things about her, and with
Thank
me,
you.
I'm sort of a just. Go ahead.
No, I mean I'm agreeing with you. That's one of the reasons she's been a part of the community. Like I remember when she was making videos.
And I remember watching
Yeah.
you guys and watching videos before I even came on, like in chat or whatever. So yeah, so it's a good thing, and I'm more.
Nobody
of a
said it
talker.
wasn't.
No, nobody's saying that at all. I was just giving her kudos. I'm glad.
Confused.
thank you.
You're confused?
Yeah, I mean, no,
I just
I
made-
don't know. How did we even get here? I don't even know.
Claritin D is the answer.
Claritin D, yes.
Oh, because I'm like, where did we even, like, we weren't even talking about videos, and all of a sudden there was a video, and we're like, whoa, where did I?
Yeah,
Because I'm doing
Claritin
other
D is
things in the
gonna
background too. I'm doing
Oh,
other things
dude.
in the background too, so I'm like, shit, am I supposed to be playing a video? What am
No.
I doing here? What are we doing? I'm
Claritin
looking
D
through
is
chat. I'm
up
going through
tonight.
past chat. I'm like, what am I missing here? Am I supposed to
I
have
don't. I
something
thought. I kind of thought Yodi was talking to someone in chat.
No, I was
I
talking
know,
about
I did
you.
too. That's what I was going
I
through
just-
chat too. I'm like, what am I missing here? What am
Nobody's
are we-
missing anything.
What video? What video? I'm like,
Well, when we're talking about things and how people can go off the rails, you know, with speculation, the thing about Unravel.
forget wine.
Yeah, the thing about forget wine. Right? Shit, it makes me. I feel like I have air in my head. Honestly, like it's so.
Oh shit!
it's so like how shall I say it?
It's kind of like a truth serum right now. You're just kind of like spilling the beans. Bring it.
It decongests. Like, I don't know, but anyway, we were talking about stuff and speculation, and then I said that's the thing I like about Unravel is that she's like into video and visual things, and there's only so much you can do with that, right? I mean, but there's no.
It's not really speculation, though.
It's not really, no. It can be, but you like the Chris Watts thing. I saw that and I was like, wow. But it makes you think, and you're not
because you've seen.
I need an episode on that.
Yeah, and she's not interjecting her opinions. Like it's just the video, right?
Well, it's because
you bring up questions and then have the videos.
Yeah.
Well, see, the thing is too is where I'm coming off with that is because they use devices. In my opinion, this is what I think. They use devices and it pixelated the camera. So like what you think you are seeing isn't really what you're seeing.
Yeah.
Like they said that there's a red car and I don't know. Some people see it. I don't. There's no red car. But
yeah, CJ would have to see the video.
But there is people.
What
I don't
video?
think.
Oh, the Chris Watts video?
Yeah.
I know. I need to have a Chris Watts episode.
You would be surprised on some of the things a lot of creators dug up and found.
Yeah, I haven't watched anything Chris Watts for a couple years now. I'm more interested about the Nicole and K stuff.
Yeah.
Don't say her name, Ellie.
NK. Yeah, that was a very sad case as well. But
It is.
I don't know why I'm attracted to these cases, but I am.
I actually was at a retirement talking about all this stuff.
Oh. Yeah,
It was a retirement party.
Oh, geez.
Whatever. They were interested.
And Skittles just had a show about this horrible person that did horrible things, and I'm thinking, God, like, why does that happen? Like,
right?
How can we stop this? Like, how can we I used to think that serial killers should be preserved, not put to the death penalty, because we needed to learn from them. I used to think that. I used to think that we need to learn from them. And yes, okay, yeah, Ted Bundy and all these other killers, they had interviews with them. And they basically learned what we all thought. Like, it's interesting. I just wish there was a way that these things could be prevented, like at the get-go, like nip it in the bud. You see something when they're in school and you can change it somehow. But I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. I wish it was.
Or have it as simple as people not call other people ugly. You know what I mean? It could be that simple too. It'll never happen.
Yeah. Yeah. It's sad.
There's always going to be bad with good.
This Claritin is going to keep me up all night.
Oh, no.
It has Sudafed, yeah.
Well, I can't.
Yeah, I had to take it.
Early tomorrow. Claritin works for you.
It does work. My allergy symptoms have pretty much, even my runny nose. When I started out in the show, I had a runny nose. It's pretty much cleared up. Everything's cleared up.
Who do you keep talking about, Brian? Who is this dude that's scary? Who do you keep talking about?
What is it?
I don't know. He keeps saying the same thing over and over and over. I'm like, what is he talking about? I don't know.
Claritin works for him. Oh,
He going nuts on him about his subs and I have no channel. You fool! Like, what are you?
no, no, no!
talking
It's about that guy.
You'll see it. It's in chat.
Yeah, I know.
Brian don't have no channel.
Well, you know what? To get to be able to
Everybody
chat,
knows Brian ain't got no channel.
But wait
Brian,
a second.
What? Brian, he don't mean no harm. What?
No, but to chat, you have to have a channel. I have a channel to be ordered to chat. To chat, you have to have a channel. What?
I don't give a fuck what he says. Do you think I give a fuck?
I don't think.
Have I ever given a fuck? I've never given a fuck.
Let him talk. Oh well.
I've never given a fuck. Listen, I could bring up a hell of a lot more worse things than he could coming this way, so it's something he don't even want to go.
Yeah, not to mention. Never mind.
So,
not to mention.
I mean, it's true. He comes in here, it is what it is. He's respectful.
No, I love Brian.
I'm not even talking about Brian Yoli.
Oh, the other person. Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
Yeah, he.
I'm not worried about what this. I'm not worried about. I'm not worried about them at all. Not at all.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit.
Well, I don't think that people should even look at other things like comments.
People,
if
people don't want to be respectful towards me, then fuck them. I don't give a fuck. What they eat don't make me shit. I don't care.
Well, I just have that little
I don't give a shit.
protective shield. I have this protective shield that if anybody's coming at me, it just bounces off. So they never
I have a protective shield too.
They never get my attention.
I play chess. That's my protective
I
shield.
do too.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, I know how to play. We could go.
Oh my god, we could play.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah, I pretty much just ignore people that cause me problems.
I'm not even worried about that. Honestly, all I can think about is that mac and cheese.
Wow. Why is the grub truck closed? It's because
I don't know.
The gas.
Natural gas. Yeah.
It's
You
so
don't
annoying.
You don't think this happened because it's the anniversary and they don't want any problems? I mean, I wouldn't blame them.
No, what happened was as it got cold really fucking quick.
I bet it did.
No, when I got here, I was told I didn't even need a spring jacket. When the next day, I was freezing my freaking ass off because of the cold. The next morning, I literally went to Walmart and got Dayquil, emergency, vitamins, all sorts of stuff because I thought I was freaking sick again. And it was because of the drastic weather change. It was a drastic weather change, and that drastic weather change did something where it broke a fucking pipe.
Keep taking those vitamins though, CJ, because I'm telling you right now, that's gonna no matter what, it can't hurt you.
No, I've always taken vitamins. What I started taking is this emergency C every day now.
Keep taking it though.
Yeah.
Because even the time change.
Yeah, for real. It was the temperature change. It's cold as fuck out there. But I don't see this. I don't see it.
Detective Golden for sure.
I don't see it being like usually something like that's repaired within a couple days. Unless
Magnesia's
it's
good.
something like, unless it's something major. But no, there's no. People don't have heat. You can't even get fries at McDonald's.
They better get that mac and cheese before you go.
Nah. It is what it is.
No.
It is what it is. I know. I was bummed when I found out. I was bummed. Because I was getting ready to go. I was actually going to go tonight. I was going to go
Oh, that
get it
makes
on
me so much
Saturday
more
night.
madder.
Yeah, I was. And I was going to wave to everybody because I knew it would be live streamed and everything. And then when I was kind of getting it set in the outline of what I was going to do, and then that's when they were like, yeah, there's not a lot of stuff going on. They even shut down a lot of stuff just because of the natural gas issue. So even if they did get it back up, I don't know how many people would be around already, because I'm sure they gave the students extra time, so they were able to leave Wednesday. They already have Monday off for the vigil. So you have almost a week. They're not going to stay in homes that don't have any natural gas or heat. They're going to go home. So even if they did open up, how many people would they be serving? Probably not many. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Who knows? Maybe they'll have it open during the week.
Are you going to be there during the week?
Yeah, I'm here for a few more
Nice.
days. Yeah, I'm here for a few more days.
I feel like a picture might make me put some peanut butter in my mac.
It sounds good. It sounds good. But yeah, I'm going to be going up there in the next couple days. So if there's any places anybody wants me to check or any spots anybody wants me to see if something's there, if it's not, different things like that, just let me know. And then I'll add them to the list of all the stuff that I'm doing. And then I'll try and fit it all in. They open on Wednesday, 9:30 per their hours posted for this week now. Oh, no way. I'll be gone before then. Damn. So they're not going to be open until Wednesday.
Well, there's always
It's
a
all
trial.
right, you know.
There's always
It's
a
all right.
trial.
Yeah, but I
Maybe
don't
they'll
know.
do the trial.
Well, I mean, if Judge wants to hire me, sure. But I don't think I'm coming back out here after this. I think this is, this isn't just across state lines. This is a long ass fucking trip, man. This wasn't no short trip. This was a haul.
Well, maybe I'll go for the trial.
Not to say that. There you go. Not to say that I'm not going to come back up here or that I wouldn't, but what the fuck, Grizz? Boil orange pills and sea salt.
Boil orange pills and sea salt and inhale vapes through your nostrils. It clean. Orange, but
The
what are
orange
the
pills?
pills?
Dayquil? You mean, is it
Is that
Dayquil?
vitamin C?
Orange pills.
Oh, vitamin C. So, wait, hold on. Boil vitamin C And sea salt? I love sea salt. Oh, I love sea salt. Then inhale the vapes through your nostrils. Oh, wait. Orange peels. Did he mean orange peels?
Maybe.
Orange peels?
That would make. That would. Yeah.
I'm thinking orange peel.
I think you might be right.
Yeah, orange peels. The citrus and the salt. And talk to text. He said, boil the orange pills. We're all like, what?
That's what made me think of vitamin C.
Take
But then
vitamin C. Kelly, don't take Claritin D. Oh shit, Kelly's like, don't do it. The Mad Greek. Oh, I never did go by there. I don't think, did I?
What about-
I might have, and I didn't notice it. I did Corner Club, huh?
Kate's coffee shop. You're a coffee man.
Kate's coffee shop.
Yeah.
Let's do it. Kate's coffee shop.
I mean, that'd be your spot.
Yeah. Tell you what, the freaking coffee I had at the airport, that was the worst coffee I ever had in my life. And I took a damn picture of it. It was horrible. It was bad. The worst ever. And they had like a really cool sign and stuff too. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go there. Check out their coffee. Go roll through there again. Oh man. Well, right around now is when the grub truck was going to be starting to be recorded.
Now you're gonna have to hear me talk about that mac and cheese for longer.
Yeah, I won't be able to. I'll be gone before that even. I'll just be here for a couple more days. So. Oh wow! I saved $21. I would have paid $21. I was going to give him a good tip too. That's a shame. I wonder. Maybe there's. Damn! I can't believe they're. They got to have that gas. Why wouldn't they be open on? Why would they be waiting until Wednesday? I don't need to go to the Jack in the Box. Hell, you saw how many times people have gone there. They tell different shit each time you go. You know what I mean? They say different shit each time somebody's went there. They've said something different. Like for real.
Went where?
At the Jack in the Box. There's been people that have gone there. Three different people, and they've got three different freaking answers. One was a female, one was a dude, another one was a dude that got fired. Like, there's three different answers. Peanut butter, Claritin D. There you go. There you go. You put peanut butter around the Claritin D, so it's easier to take the Claritin D, right? All right. Well, we'll go ahead and I'm not sure exactly when we're going to be going live tomorrow. It'll all be kind of last minute, some surprises. So if you see me on, it's not going to be scheduled, except for tomorrow night. I will be doing the show tomorrow night where we're going to be talking about the Court TV special and then going into some of these other videos like the IGG stuff and this other channel that we haven't checked out yet, and some of them, that lawyer Andrew Myers or whatever. Check out some of his videos. He's got like top 5 unanswered questions and some interesting 10 head scratchers.
Yeah, there was 10.
Interesting
10 on
video.
it. 10 questions. Before that one, there was 10. There was 10 questions. Before the 5 unanswered questions or whatever it was on that channel you're talking about, they had
5 unanswered questions and 10 head scratchers.
Yes. Yeah.
I think I just noticed them too.
Yep. Yeah, he popped up on my shit today.
Yeah, me too.
I prepped this morning.
I subscribed to him. Yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, I do too. It was like
And
this
he's
morning it popped up.
it's good because he's a bankruptcy personal injury attorney and he has another associate from a different firm, and it's like, oh, this makes me feel good because it's not. I mean, anyway. I subscribe to that channel and they have some interesting things to say.
Yeah, we'll be checking it
I
out
did
tomorrow.
too.
So if Court TV, and I'll be saving them for tomorrow night. Probably if Court TV isn't live, because like I said, sometimes we get the live shit when it's live. If it's not live, then I'm going to watch those videos until the special comes out. And then if the special is live, then we'll just watch the videos after the specials. So we'll be watching them regardless tomorrow night, whether it's before or after. We'll definitely be watching the Court TV special. I'm really wanting to hear what they have to say. And yeah, we'll be doing some more streams coming up. Some members only. Last minute. But be here somewhere through the day tomorrow, but for sure tomorrow night. For sure.
All right.
I'd say 7:30, probably 7:30, 8 o'clock Eastern, right around when the Court TV will be live. So
Is that PM? That's PM,
yeah,
right?
be Eastern. It'll be 5 o'clock Pacific, right around there. 8 a.m. Eastern.
All right.
Somewhere around there.
I'll be awake by then, I'm sure.
I hope so.
Oh my gosh. Get some sleep though.
Well,
don't get your sleep schedule all messed up from it.
Well, I had no choice. I had to take it because it's really bad out here. Anyway, all right. Well, good night, everybody.
You're not a gamer, right?
Well, I probably am, but it's just not. I don't know the games, like the new games. But Centipede, I play Centipede I used to play Centipede all the time.
Oh, boy. I should have never brought it up then, because now you really are going to be up all night playing.
Oh my God, I'm going to find Centipede.
There you go. See, there you. The show's going to start tomorrow, and I'm going to be like, "Yo, here's the link if you want to join." And, I'm sorry, I'm just getting to bed. Sorry.
No, it does. It keeps me up. But yeah, I could play games, or clean my closet, or I don't know.
I don't even know what game that is. Oh, thank you so much. Appreciate you guys.
Or that horse game that you were playing.
The what?
The horse
game.
The one where you were on a horse and you're like driving. You're.
Oh, Red Dead.
Yeah.
Red Dead. Yeah. Yeah, that's a great game. I never play it. I don't have time.
You did play
Always
it.
working. Yeah, like a long ass time ago. That was when I last played it. I don't have no damn time. I'm always working.
Well, if you
That'd
have
be-
games, let me know.
Like tonight, I gotta go to bed early tonight because I gotta be up at like
Damn it.
4:35 in the morning, like ready to go at 4:35 in the morning. Yeah. So I don't even have time tonight to play. I gotta do my post prep for the show, which usually takes about an hour, and then after that, then I gotta get ready for bed, and then hell, it'll already be because it's 10 o'clock now. So by the time I'm done, it's gonna be 11:30 midnight Pacific.
Uh-huh.
And then I gotta be up at 4:35 for more work. So
There's probably some good
That's
shows
my-
on Netflix right now.
probably, but I don't get to watch them because I gotta go to sleep.
All right. Good night. Good night, Unravel.
Good
Thank
night.
you so much. Good night, Unravel. Good night, Yoli.
Thank
Thank you
you.
guys. Appreciate you. And
Okay.
we'll see you tomorrow.
Appreciate you too.
Go
All right.
tomorrow. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate you.
Bye.